Da, 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 da. Welcome to Biscuit Tin RPG, everybody. We're back. Before we get started, just a quick update. Every single physical copy proof has been ordered. If you hadn't already heard about that, for the first gate, Menagerie of Madness, the compendium that Adam Ray and I have put together, along with a little sandbox world in there that you can take your players through and have a wonderful time, as well as an introductory quest that will get you acquainted with some of the finer points of the city itself. But without further ado, I will be posting stuff on Twitter and all the other places at Biscuit 10 RPG, literally everywhere that I could think to throw up a profile. Yeah, Mike.
Thanks, Sean. Looking forward to that finally. It's gonna be interesting. Actually, it's gonna be an incredible read. I'll be honest. Really looking forward to it. Really looking forward to the hard work you and Evan put into it. Um, and from the stuff he's been telling me, all it's gonna be awesome. Really good addition to pretty much anyone's games. So let's go ahead and jump back right into City Illumination today. Today's a big day for the party. They get to choose that they want to take a big item of Boom Boom to Doom Doom Land. So So let's go ahead and see what that's about. So last week in session 89, it was dated, sorry, today's current date is Avogan the 29th of Heat Fade, the third 343rd Imperial Cycle, 3350 Age of the Phoenix. It's around 8 a.m. But what happened last week? Oh, yes. Turning to the rebuilt homes and streets of Macerna, a poised ox seeked out any tools that would help him make things right, even if it meant more darkness. Power, strength was all. And that's all that Ox had known for a majority of his life. And especially with the tribulations of recent times, he walked into a nearby beach and found the Crimson Tyrant. The murder axe laid untouched, but still tainted. Peering into its madness, Ox realized it was not the source of Laguna's woes, however. Taking it regardless, he renewed his bonds with Laguna, and he agreed to continue learning and fighting alongside Ox to the bitter end. Tav, seeking solace in the clear moonlight night, noticed a sound from a large piece of driftwood on the beach. Investigating, she found a ghoulish human boy who reeked of death, on death. As it turned out, as it turned around, it recognized Tav and even called itself Stephen. Embracing each other, Tav, letting all senses leave her, accepted the young of Durin Ghoul as her son. Recounting what he last remembered and learning that this Stephen was slightly different, Tav ultimately returned home with the boy anyway. Confirming with Godolina, Tav got some sleep for an eventful tomorrow. Biz went on to speak with Silver on their trip with Grand Admiral and the Commodore near Banu as they learned of the fate of Father Talmuk in the Warforge near Apicella. Sailing, they found Federation naval vessels sectioning off large areas of the Bay of Turget. Identifying the bodies and the casualties, they found the body among them was indeed Talamek, wrecked to the extreme, as well as a possible body confirmed as High Strategos Blankina of the Tarak Empire. Unfortunately, this all became an international investigation, as this involved foreign parties conducting clandestine operations within the Federation. This would result in withholding of Father Tamak and the other Warforged bodies until the Rastian Council had decided upon an outcome. Promised by the D1, Manvis, he would protect the bodies for as long as possible. This slowly took in the weight of responsibilities that he had inherited from Sterling. Meeting the rest of the party, officially including Stephen, it would be a long climb for the party to accept Biz, but Biz, however, was determined to see through all of this, no matter what. They discussed the funeral arrangements and agreed to hold two, one for the public and one for themselves and close ones. Bringing up the Hand of Darkness, however, to the party, Ox believed it would truly help them in their fight to come. Met with harsh criticism from all, a good many still agreed and even supported the hunt for the Hand of Darkness, this instrument of supremacy. In the end, really only Tav and her companions, along with Godolina, were the only ones against such an operation. Depending on the information they would find in the coming months, would decide if the quest would prove viable. Speaking with Sterling's companions, he learned much and offered them to join rather than expecting them to. All agreed, and even he pushed his newborn powers to control and speak with the Titan spawn that was believed to be the remains of Orestes. Realizing that it was, he offered more on his powers, even Lord Bacchanos during their times in Macerna after the events before. Knowing of the uncertainty between his daughter and Ox, offered him a life away from battle and trauma. A fresh start when all was taken care of. Ox thought about it, maybe wished to, but could not truly accept it at the moment until all was right in the world for him. But this further drove his convictions. Speaking with Elder Kia, seeking more knowledge on the hand of darkness, he implored it was necessary for the fight ahead. But Kia quickly butt heads with Ox on his perception and insatiable drive for redemption that blinded him too often. Undeterred, she accepted the natural order and knew it would only be a matter of time before Ox and the powerfully growing sandstormers would seek out power beyond their measures. Once a famed antiquarian adventurer herself, she knew of the call one time in her life and gave him her last correspondence to an old colleague of hers that had worked with back in the past, a gnome from Ducient and a scholar who wrote to her a few hundred years ago, or 100 years ago, I believe, sorry, that he had found a solid lead on the whereabouts of the Hand of Darkness, buried within deep, sunken ruins out in the jungles of Vanash. Taking this, he had away, but he also knew that Molchiad would not be too far behind him and the Sandstormers. So that's where we find ourselves today, y'all.
We're gonna have to kill Munchiad. Yay!
That's fine. He'll
Who's
humble.
that guy?
Biz has never met Molchiad. Count your lucky stars.
It sounds really humble.
He sounds like, yeah, you nailed it. Nailed it in one. All right. So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I was going to talk to Biz and Silver because there was something about that note I couldn't read.
Yes, you couldn't read it because it was in Ducient, and you need to know people who spoke the native tongue
Yep.
of the nation. So yeah, you want to go seek out Silver. Seemed likely since
She was
the
supportive
foreigners.
in the originally, so
and that too. Yeah, you know at least Silver is compelled to try to bring Sterling back somehow too.
Yep.
Knowing that, so you want to have an ally, possible ally. So yeah, you can do that. So yeah, that's where you're heading right now. With Narzan, or did you leave Narzan and Laguna?
They didn't come with
thought-
me to the temple, so I'm by myself.
Okay. Okay. And then Tav, what were you doing, Tav? Were you just resting for the day, for the night?
I
Oh, were you
wasn't
waking up?
doing-
Sorry.
Yeah, I wasn't doing anything special, I think.
Okay. Did you want to go anywhere? Or did you want to go find the rest of the party?
Mm,
Actually, where are you at? You at home? Seabreeze?
yeah, probably home.
Okay.
So probably just hanging out right now.
You probably would catch Jeffrey leaving for work. He'll tell you that Ox already left. He told you that you need to remind Steven to not go out in broad daylight because it burns him. And so he has the sunlight sensitivity. But also, yeah, so you see Steven in the corner. He's like, oh man, I need eggs, Mom, to heal this.
What? Need eggs?
I just need food. I don't want to eat the disgusting rats anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you something to eat. I'll be back later with some food. What do you want? What do you want to eat?
Eggs. Puts
Eggs.
his hood over his head. Puts his gaze down.
Only eggs? Nothing more? Just
And a chalupa.
eggs?
And a chalupa.
Actually, okay, yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
we know that Mexican food stand.
Yeah, over down there, man. He helped out during the rebuild, so gotta show love.
I'll get something else also, just so to have a balanced diet. I don't know how food affects you, but I'll get something else also. But I will get you eggs and a chalupa. I'll be back soon.
Just stay in the corner. Trying to stay away from the light as much as possible. Vosu is outside. She nods her head, says she'll keep watch, obviously. Givy, I think Vosu would have told you Givy went out shopping. But Vosu also tells you that he's been going to a brothel lately. So
No. Okay.
they haven't been talking lately.
What?
Oh
Has
man.
something happened between you two? Is it like
Stuff goes on in the background, man. So
It's the Heartbreak Hotel.
Verkati's not there. Orestes, where did you guys leave Orestes? Did you leave him on? Oh, he's on the boat.
He's on the
So
ship.
he's
Yeah.
still with Curious. Gleon and George are in town. They're actually sobering up.
I
So it's
thought,
gonna be a while.
I thought about this the other day. I thought Gleon had left.
No, Gleon didn't leave.
Who was it that left?
Is Madia?
Ismadia
halfling.
left. I know that she did, but there was a
The
male character.
halfling.
Okay.
The halfling. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he also left. He left after the city exploded. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
as well, yeah.
So yeah, I'm trying to remember where NPCs are right now. Curious is the only one on the boat with Orestes, quote unquote Orestes. Narzan and Laguna are at home.
They'll probably be out training or doing something, whatever.
So they're at Gunther's. They're at your hammock.
They're at my little patch
They're
of
at, they're
land.
at the hammock. Oh no, they're at George's freaking dojo. What am I talking about? 24/7.
Yeah.
24/7 dojo. It makes hoarders, so they gotta empty that. So, and then Gassan's probably going to go and yeah, he's gonna go to Restless. Verkati's actually gonna go hang out with Silver and Biz. Unless you wanted Verkati to do something else.
I don't
He's
think
very
so.
observant of you, Biz, obviously. So unless you stay a little bit closer.
I don't mind if he's hanging around.
Okay. So with Tav going out to buy some things, are you just buying some things right now?
Yeah.
Okay. So Ox, you go and meet with Silver and Biz and Verkati.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. These are the temple, I believe.
I don't know where they were. I think they
where
were.
were you, Biz?
I think we're at the ship. I assume we left at some point.
I thought you would leave the ship eventually.
Yeah.
I didn't think you would stay.
So maybe just at the home. I'm not sure wherever Silver's taking me at this point. It's,
Probably
it's,
just go
it's,
to the
it's the
probably
plan
just
to go to
go-
Galahad, huh?
If you want to
Yeah.
go as good, you want to just meet at Galahard's.
Do that, yeah.
Yeah.
So you two can meet. Do you want to meet at Galahard's, Ox,
Yeah.
or no? Okay. So you meet at Galahard's. Galahard's the only one there. Like I said, Gabard and the Planeswalkers are out on the job right now. So it's just Galahard. Things are slow, fortunately. So she's actually just outside enjoying the weather. It is a beautiful sunny day. Relatively decent today. It's only 92 and 8 in the morning. It's a scorcher. You beat another one.
Oh shit.
Hmm.
That reminds
You
me.
approach.
No,
as
I
you say
brought
that.
I did bring Narzan back. But he is he's
a
a
halfling.
halfling. I was like, why
Oh
am
yeah,
I
he's with Kamal. Duh. I kept saying no. Sorry, Kamal. I was thinking Kamal the entire time. I wasn't even thinking about Narzan. I kept calling Narzan because you keep doing that, and then it rubs off on me. So yeah, well, they're all together.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a halfling, which was not pretty this morning. He did sort of get gained up at first by Narzan. George set him straight, but they're at the dojo.
Okay.
Because Kamal needs to let some steam off. Not really happy about his current state right now.
Bummer.
Look up, you have done Nox.
Well, it's just unfortunate. It's just how the
Yeah.
spell goes. It was a chance.
He could have come back as a plant. He should be.
He could have, or he could have come back as a tiefling
That's not good. Then
or a
Tab would just be
four.
staring at him all the time.
Alright, so you approach. Silver is outside with Galahad. You were actually probably gonna go talk to them about more and climb about the shard, right?
Yeah, I think
So
so.
we'll start that conversation before Ox gets there
Okay.
momentarily. So you can bring it up if you want as Biz to Galahad outside as you're sitting out
Alright.
there. It's strange to see three Warforged in this desert city. And the fence is very bare. And there's really no plants. It's just really weeds. But you're having like a tea party with a shoddy table because Galahad
Yeah.
doesn't really believe in aesthetics because she's a smith. Well, she does believe in aesthetics, but not like your bare necessities.
It's Ice Perch. Galahad, right?
You must be Bismuth.
Yes. Uh, pleasure meeting you. I've heard a lot.
Hmm.
From what I know, I've heard that you've talked to Sterling about when he had his shard. I was wondering if you could tell me more about it.
Unpleasant that you also share a common similarity with the late Sterling. My condolences. Know that you were closer with me. As I told Sterling, it is an unfortunate power to wield. But with the strong of mind and will, I believe a lot of things can be manageable to an extent. Though my perceptions on that are rather high. I am an unknown, so I react and feel and share similarities with normal humanoids. The concept of will something that I don't truly understand because I simply do things that are necessary, which others consider heroic, glorious. But oftentimes those are the most dangerous. Sterling took great risk. It seems that you just simply inherited it. So I don't know who is more unfortunate now. There is something different between you and Sterling. Sterling was very feral, very primordial, as it should look, as it should be terrifying to witness, as us mortals would. But you are far more tranquil, at peace, fluid with the nature that surrounds you. It is awkward, but it is not threatening. So I don't have a similar set of advice from Sterling that I would offer you because I believe you are different, truly. Your shard, your composure, your powers, how you present yourself, maybe it's your strong persona, who knows? So what can you tell me about your powers then? I know from my own personal experience and from my own knowledge, I've seen some and even hunting them down in the past. There's a hierarchy. There's always a bigger monster that rules over the lessers.
My shard was forced upon me by these people. Uh, and after that point, I kind of lost control of my body. It took over until what happened with Sterling. I didn't get to be me. But now I feel very in control of the shard. I feel that something about Sterling's sacrifice must have helped me in some way. Mm, I don't remember much from when the shard was in control, but I do remember it wanting to consume Sterling's shard because it was lower or lesser. As what was supposed to happen, but not this.
The creations of these minerals, these ores, they were meant to destroy humanoids. They were meant to destroy mortals, the idols themselves. Your story is not uncommon. It has fractured whole nations and whole worlds. It brought an entire wasteland to the planet thousands of eons ago. I sense a harmony that resonates from you. I don't know if that's good or bad. But like I said, you are far more different than Sterling, or composed, or poised. That's something that this party needs more than ever. A stranger walking into a camp that's not theirs. Fresh eyes, a fresh mind to ponder on new trials and problems that would come. Maybe it is time for a change. And hopefully you are the one that the party needs. If you have control of these powers, do it for good. Don't let it corrupt you. And maybe you could be the first of what is to come. Inevitable fate of a war destined to destroy us. Who knows? Your story has just only begun. So is there anything specific you want to ask Galahad about the shard?
Yes. I guess does she know if there's anything? I guess she probably wouldn't know, but if there's anything about like the Neo Creation Forge that she knows about, since Biz has kind of been out of the loop of that, like what happened to him specifically, like what
If
Imperial's up to. It's more of a
well,
question for Silver, huh?
yeah, so Silver will probably answer that, and that's all.
Yeah.
That's how you would know.
Okay.
But gathering with all the information now, maybe a possible identification on the body of Blankina back in Apicella could put this to rest, or could blow it out of proportion now that it's out in the open. But that's neither here or now. That's another story for Biz to deal with if he chooses to. It doesn't have to be his life like Sterling's.
I guess also what I want to ask is, unrelated to the shard. The Oxcord, the member of the Sandswimmers, he seems to show some interest in the Hand of Darkness, and he said he got the information from one of your pupils or something like that.
Yes, yeah, I am aware that Gabbard would even talk about such an item. But I'm not surprised. Gabbard is very ambitious. That's why he's my pupil. The Hand of Darkness is very dangerous. I don't see how it could help you in your situation, besides destroy everything in your path, including the ones you love. I will tell you now that it is not a good idea. And she looks at Sterling too. Here we go again, R.I.P.
R.I.P.
I hate how you named all your characters the same thing almost. Silver, Sterling, Bismuth. Get the flip out of here, dude.
It's funny.
It's funny. It was funny as hell from the beginning. Now it's not.
Now it's in my
All right.
way.
Now it's in my path. So Silver turns to Silver. and says this to her. And Silver looks undeterred. Galahad just puts her hand on Silver's shoulder, and it's only for a second. And Galahad's just like, I see that Silver is committed to this, apparently. And Silver looks at you, Biz, and says, aren't you not, Biz?
We, I want to bring him back as much as you do. I just, nothing, it seems like. All I've heard is vague proclamations of power from this thing. But does that really mean it's going to give us what we want? What if we get there and then all it is just something that corrupts us and destroys what's here? It feels, I just want to know what we're getting into before we try to find it.
Biz, Silver. Silver responds to you and says, the more we wait, the more we don't know. It's unfortunate, but I've taken more of Ox's approach more literal these days, as it seems that we continue to become more enthralled in our own creations of impasses that we create for ourselves. I think we keep tripping up too many times, and it's costed us. We need to stop tripping up. We need to just find something powerful, something that will elevate our chances, and deal with the consequences later. And you get a sense of just the agency the party is in, the tribulations, the trauma, and how much has affected the party's mentality.
It's,
Also, she says, I can't let Ox have it either.
yeah, I'm glad you at least that we got that down. Yeah, it seems like everyone's on pretty much agreement on that. He does seem very reckless.
Galahad is just like, that's why Gabard is so enthralled with the young man, because they're both the same.
Is there anything you could possibly tell us on what it does, Galahad? Or
The only thing I've ever heard in the Hand of Darkness is old. It is considered a mythical artifact. It was created by Tharizdun. I believe it is an artifact of Tharizdun, the god of darkness and chaos. The Dark Tower, the one who is buried beneath. The unfortunate story, I think, goes of during the Sundering Wars, he was left behind by the evil deities, and the Primordial Primes punished him by burying him. I believe his followers used the artifacts to gain power, as the god is believed to be buried so far underneath the earth. The Hand of Darkness was said to be able to grasp the world at one point. And these are things that old space astral sailors have told me. They say that there was at one point a pirate that wielded the Hand of Darkness and simply crushed an entire moon because the pirate stole the love of his life. The Hand of Darkness is, in my honest opinion, I believe the Hand of Darkness isn't what people make out to be. I believe the Hand of Darkness is something more. And if my instincts tell me, as an adventurer, something foul, something vile. So many people have gone and have not returned. All have gone to the jungles of Vinash. I'll tell you where it probably last was. Stories of adventurers finding snakes with gauntlets attached to their bellies, attached to their helmets, their weapons. Cults. That was thousands of years ago. Who knows where it's at in the jungles, and if you can survive. Right. If you're going, you better be prepared. You better make that speech at the funeral very compelling for the people before you go. And she looks at Silver.
R.I.P.
Fuck, man, dude.
Almost. I we should talk to the party again. So I think it maybe requires a little bit more consideration than we're giving it.
He's like, I already know who's going to be against this plan. Go to Lena and Tav, because Tav has lost too many people. And she doesn't want to lose anymore. Neither do I. No one wants to lose anymore. But she's changed for the better, in my opinion. And she's not trying to go into this again. Like, why continue the cycle? It's fair. I don't have anyone else besides you now. So I can take a greater risk.
I don't think you should.
I have you now, Biz. We can do this together.
So you are all I have left.
Exactly.
Exactly. You go in there, you die, what happens? I'm stuck here with this party. No one's gonna be here for me.
Jesus Christ!
I need
Everyone's
you.
getting dragged.
I'm sorry, Zora, but these people are psychos.
He's not wrong.
No wrong.
I
So we're just like,
I don't want to lose any more people. I need you to be here.
she looks at you and gives you a hug. She says, let's just talk this over.
All right.
But I'm not giving up. She walks out. So where you going? What are you doing? She just she just like gets up and walks away, and like keeps to her thoughts for a moment.
I guess I assume Galahad would have some of the stuff I'm shopping for, so I'm just like buying to the
Yeah, you buy
stuff
all
on
the
my
stuff that
shopping
you asked for.
list.
How many? Yeah, I gave you the prices for the potions.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty expensive right now.
Yeah, so that's that's each tier for the prices.
Yeah, so go from normal to superior supreme. So
Okay.
left to right.
I'm gonna buy everything else. So I did the math on that. That's
Good.
so 4,630. And then I'll do the
Money.
healing potions and mana potions. Well, this goes on because I need to look
I
at
will
actually.
I will say that you managed to save one crate of healing potions. So that's like 25 normal healing, uh, 10 graders, 5 superiors, 1 supreme in the crate. So someone should write that down.
I am right now.
Yeah. Okay. In terms of stats increase, right? I know you wanted to talk about that, or you wanted to do
Yes.
that.
Yeah.
So, okay, go ahead and make for Biz. How would Biz increase his con? Well, what are some things that he could try? Are you? Oh wait, what are you focusing on? Is this for like concentration checks, or is this for something else?
This would probably be for. I mean, I kind of want it just for my HP total. To
You
get
want more
my
HP?
yeah.
Why don't you take a feat, or do you not want to take the feat?
Well, I already have tough.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So getting my constitution up would be the only way I get more HP.
Yeah, so go ahead and make a athletics check. And Silver, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Athletics. +3. 15.
Okay, and then sneak attack from Silver.
What was the roll for that?
Sneak attack or stealth.
Stealth. Let me check her sheet. There it is. Would she have proficiency in this?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
We'll go ahead and
3
yeah, go
plus
ahead.
5 plus 8. So it's pretty terrible. Also 15.
Right, so how much money do you get?
Left over after buying everything,
Yeah.
about maybe 6,000, I think.
6,000. All right, so go ahead and give me 4K,
Okay.
and then go ahead and roll a D4 divided by 2. That increases biz is con, and then silver sneak goes up by 1 die.
All right. So 4,000 gold. Before
Is she at max or no? Or are you at max or no?
no, I'm 1 away from max. I rolled a 2.
Okay, cool. All right, I think that's it for that. Ox, real quick. Let's go ahead and do shopping real quick.
Okay.
The checks real quick for your guys. So it's a 10, 4, 12, 7, 3, 14. Yeah, so that goes in that order.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so first one is Kumal, or who's who?
It was in the order. Let me. Well, I know.
Oh.
I forgot that Narzan was still alive.
Yeah.
I think we all kind of forgot everyone's alive.
No, I freaking remember Narzan
All
alive
right.
all the time.
So,
I
yeah.
Kumal.
Laguna is the first one. Narzan's the second one. George was the third one. And now I guess I need to roll for Kumal. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and roll both of those at once. Damn.
Oh God.
Got treasure dice. I rolled a 1 on one of them. It was a 2 and a 1 plus his modifiers, so not great. Narzan
Yeah,
just
so
fucked all of this up.
in the first month of training, yeah, none of them got the benefits.
Okay.
But you can make a check after the 2 months because I know we guys still talk about the damn hand of darkness. Silly trinket. It's a silly item. We don't need to deal with it.
I'm getting dragged by people that are new to the party.
Okay, so and then Galtiera as well. Do you want Galderia as well?
No,
Laguna?
I've elected that Laguna I had already done.
Yeah.
So
Oh, I see them right there.
yeah.
So maybe
Golteria, I was just gonna make her go with the other stuff. I didn't. I frankly do not want that much control over
okay.
their fates.
Um,
So I
let's
left
just
her out
think
of
in
it. Yeah.
terms. Sure. Let's just think right now, as before I get to tab as well. Let's just think in terms that if we do go down this quest before we
Mhm.
discuss it, if we go down this quest, we might as well go ahead and buy stuff now.
Yep.
So go ahead. What were you looking to pick up?
I'm
Did you
just
have
gonna get.
anything?
I'm just gonna get a crate of healing stuff. That's all I
Do you
care
want?
about.
Do you have the price for it? Yeah.
Let me double check. I believe it's what 2,500.
No. Or more.
Okay. Because I thought I had it.
Especially with prices right now.
Oh yeah.
You probably bought it back then, yeah.
No, I don't have any of the prices. I wasn't sent
Okay.
anything.
So you want the crate, yeah?
Yeah.
So it has the 25, the 10, the 5, and the 1.
Yep.
Okay. That's going to be because of because of the war, 6K.
All right. Not gonna do that then.
Oh,
I'm sitting at 4K, I think.
my ear is destroyed. You know. You could ask people.
I don't want to owe any of these fuckers anything, so they're all being bastards.
I'm a great person, all right?
Actually, I will. Can I sell some of my stuff to? Let me see here. That was given away. I can. What can I get? I guess I'm gonna be going in there. So what can I sell the War Axe of Slaughter for? Because no one's gonna be using that now.
Is that a rare?
I think it's just an uncommon. Yeah, it's uncommon.
The shopkeeper will buy it for 12.50.
Perfect. 1250. We're gonna remove that. Let's see here.
Nice. He gives it to his bouncer outside. Bouncer's like, woohoo!
All right, I need
Pretty
200 more
intimidating.
gold. Got it. Um, you know what? I haven't used these in a while. I'm gonna sell the pair of my drums. No, I'm gonna keep the drum of silence. How much can I get for the drums of panic?
It's a rare, yeah.
Uncommon as well.
Oh, he'll only buy that for 800.
800. All right, perfect. All right. And you said 6K for a crate?
6K for a crate.
All right, good. Crate bought.
Nice.
All righty. And that's all I'm getting, because everything else has
Cool.
been paid for, and then we'll have to go get my carpet and all that stuff.
Yeah, so your carpet is a 6x4.
Yep.
Cool,
It's
cool.
going
You got
back
the
to its
stats on that.
original, yeah.
Yeah, so it's 6x4. Oh no, yeah, you want a 6x4. Sorry, I should ask.
Yeah, I was just getting it
Okay.
repaired.
Yeah, so it's back to its original form.
Yay!
Did you want to change color or just keep it its original red?
Original red's fine.
Okay, cool. So your car's back. You have the stats on that, so you know how much weight you can hold.
Yep.
So
My tattoo's finished.
your tattoo's finished. You had the
I have the ability to carry around my Axe of the Bright Warrior as a tattoo.
as a tattoo, yeah, and that is a action to summon it.
Okay.
So, and you can do that as many times you want per day.
Perfect.
Where is it at, and what does it look like? So it's basically the image of your
My
weapon.
yeah, my weapon. It's gonna be we're just gonna put it on. It's just gonna be on the chest.
Cool. What does it look like when you summon it?
Basically, I
Off
just
your
slap
finish?
my chest, and as I pull my hand away, I grip it, and it pops out.
Cool. Awesome. All right. Cool. I think that was it. Yeah.
Yep, that's all I had.
All right, Taff. Buying stuff real quick. I know you have something to sell. I know we got the items for your companions. They're all warlocks now. Huzzah! Uh, so did you want those feats for your characters?
If I can, yeah.
I will say that only two features are so you can only pick two of your characters
Okay.
to get them. It's gonna cost you 2K each.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Then Wusu Sharpshooter. And do I need? I think I have pretty. No. Oh God. Oh God. Just gonna see if that's worth it.
You already got Steven's tattoo. You gave a kid a tattoo, you know?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Hell yeah!
Remember, parents, tattoo your kids young. They won't remember it.
No, they'll remember it for
They won't
sure.
remember the pain.
Oh, yeah. Well,
What was? Why did I forget this already? What the? Because I think. Yeah, let's Wusu Sharpshooter and Givy. No, wait. Lorenzo Sentinel, probably. Those two.
okay.
2K each. Okay, that's that one. That's 4 removed. Okay. That's good. What does a crate of healings imply entail? What's in
25 normal, 10 greater, 5 superior, and 1 supreme. Thank you, by the way, Roman.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have to sell some stuff. I have a manual of K golems, which is very, very rare.
You want to sell it?
Yeah, I'm not gonna make a golem.
Right. Someone will definitely buy it for 8K.
Perfect.
Okay.
Oh, that's wrong. It's in that one. I think that we go. Okay. Add and then a crate that will buy for 6. 6,000 left. That's great. Don't know if I need anything.
Anything else?
Yeah. Steven's stuff is not magical, right? His light crossbow and dagger.
No.
No, so maybe just something magical.
Like
Yeah.
a +1.
Yeah, +1 or something like that.
You want a +1 dagger and light crossbow?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just give you a total then. 2K.
2K. Perfect. Yeah, that's perfect.
All right, Nox, you get to the Flux Deluxe where you see silver outside.
Okay. Real quick, I want to get
Mm.
a month's worth of rations. Sorry, I forgot about that.
Go ahead. Monster is going to be 10 gold.
Perfect.
Is Ox allergic to fish?
No.
Okay, gets pretty much just fish and rice, like
Perfect.
greens,
It's my
Yeah.
favorite.
dried fish. Yeah.
We're not
Some
picky.
beans.
We just eat.
No, yeah, there's definitely a contrast when you guys eat at gatherings together. There's definitely a contrast of what people eat and what they choose to eat and how much they like indulge themselves. So
All right. Yep.
you see Silver. Silver looks like, oh, Ox. I
Yes.
didn't know you were coming. I wanted to actually talk to you.
Oh.
And Biz, you see Ox approach. You're just like, oh fuck.
What's up?
Oxcord.
It's that's not my name.
No?
No.
Silver's like, what?
Yeah.
But
The chord thing was back when I aspired to be a bard.
Why did you
Oh.
aspire to be a bard in the first place?
Well, at the time I had love and life in my heart, and all that's been taken away. So now
So
I'm on
you
a
were a bard
mission to save
once?
the world. Yeah, I was a bard
That's wild.
once.
Don't really seem
Wild.
like the type. I'm sorry.
You'd be surprised. Man, there was a time when Tab, Sterling, and I got on a stage and we told a story that no one believed, but we were convincing. It really happened, though. It was about stuff in caves, goblins and shit. Anyway, what's up?
I was buying supplies for some spells and whatnot.
Right, but I also wanted to talk to you about the Hand of Darkness. Galahar's just like, ah,
Yeah, what about it?
well, I know that you're set on it, and I wanted to ask you if you were what you had in mind and if we could help.
I'm gonna insight that.
I'm just laughing because I'm doing it right in front of Biz, who obviously does not, and Galahad, who don't approve of it. That's why I'm laughing. So if that's what your insight check is, that's
Also
what that
being
is.
included in we.
Unless you really are inciting her right now.
No, I really am inciting her.
Okay, go
because
ahead.
I don't know what her motives are. I'm just trying to figure out why she wants to help me.
Okay.
All right. That's probably
Strange, because you
Not a
guys.
mystery.
Yeah, it's not strange
And,
at all.
well, I get it. 17.
I don't. 17. Yeah, she's well, yeah, she's asking you, obviously, you should know that she's doing it for her own reasons,
Mm-hmm.
aside from yours, right? You know that the Hand of Darkness could do many things. You don't know what those many things are. They do many things, so you know probably what her intentions are, which is to bring back Sterling.
Right.
So that's pretty easy to spot, and
Right.
that's should be the first thing Ox would think of
Mhm.
in this situation.
Yeah.
So if you're looking for anything else, it's too convoluted with the
I get it.
knowing
I got it.
that she's pretty hell bent on this.
Yeah. So, I know that you are seeking it as well to bring back Sterling, and that is one of many reasons I'm seeking it. We lost a friend, and if I can use this item to help bring him back, all the more. But I also know that I have given up a lot to try not to hurt the people closest to me. So, yeah, I am wanting to get it for multiple reasons.
What are the other reasons exactly?
Well, specifically, we're going to be going up against perpetuals, um, and I feel like the lore surrounding this thing, I feel that it could be one possible way to deal with them potentially permanently, until we can at least take out the person who created them, and then they will be gone permanently. After that, I plan to disappear. I have made an
With
oath
the
to
hand?
Godolina. Yes, I'm not going to let this thing back out into the world like that. No. I have no desire to gain power and then take over anything. I need it for this purpose, and after that, I will
Silver looks
abscond
at
with it.
Silver looks and says, "So you intend to wield the gauntlet, or the Hand of Darkness?"
Yes.
And that's where Silver's like, "Do you really think that you are capable? Do you think that you should be the one to wield the Hand of Darkness, Ox?"
To be fair, I don't think any of us probably are worthy of such a distinction, but I'm
She
willing
looks
to
and
put
says,
my
"I
life on the
think there
line.
are people who are definitely not worthy among the unworthies that should not be wielding it. I'd rather
It's a
have wielded than you wielded, Ox. And I can say that because I died because of one of your actions."
Hmm.
What?
She looks and says, "I died once. Yes. I died in a anomaly of wild magic. I was brought back miraculously by a wish spell, apparently." And
A version of one, yeah.
Galahad just simply just nods her head in the background.
And the wild magic surge was caused by him?
Of course,
The wild
he wields
magic surge
he
was
he wields
caused.
he wields mild magic. That is his real true power.
And it had nothing to do with the Anzoria that was in the
It
area.
had everything to do with the
Anzor.
Anzora, Ox. You knew what you were going to do, and yet you did it.
I didn't know it was going to do
You
that.
took too desperate of an action. Yeah, exactly. And look, Ox.
Hmm.
I am willing to help you, right? Because of Sterling. But you cannot have that Hand of Darkness, whatever it is. That should be given to someone else. And you know that.
All right. I walk past them and I go talk to Galahad.
Well, Galahad's just sitting there.
Hey, you seen Gabbard recently?
I already told you yesterday, Ox, that he's on mission.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's been a long morning, and I just look back at both of them.
They're all Warforged. They're all faceless. So
Yeah,
you
it's
can't
fine.
really get an expression from any of them.
I'm fine with that. I'm gonna go talk to George.
Okay, so you just walk away.
Yep.
Okay.
That's it? All right.
So just leave him be. He's gonna have to talk to the rest of the party as well as us, anyways.
I wasn't trusting this man to be around you after he killed you.
Don't ask me why. Sterling kept supporting his actions. And now you know who the Sandstormers are.
Well, he was right with Sycus. It's a
Let's go find Tav. So, Ox, you're going to go see George. So,
Yeah.
George is, I think I had him with Curious going to sober up. So, doesn't take too long to find them. They're probably just sitting on the wharf or laying on the wharf
Mm-hmm.
after a long night of drinking.
Hey, George. I got a question for you.
Gets up right away.
Do you know anybody that can read this that isn't someone in our party or is someone you trust?
Takes a look at it. What's going on? Why are
Well,
you asking me such weird questions?
I'm asking you because at first I thought I could trust Silver to help me, but she's both inherently selfish and is looking at everything in the wrong light. So I can't trust her or this new Warforged. And Tav is already against me, so there's not much I can do there.
Is this? It's like so bourgeoisie,
It's in, I think it's Ducient?
so bougie. Oh, is it Ducian? I can't read this garbage.
I was asking if you knew
Ugh.
someone who could.
Sorry. Outside the crew,
Yes.
there's a couple of sailors on the wharf that are from Ducent. I can even
Do you,
have them take a look at it.
do you trust them?
Hmm. I can pay one of them to keep silent, but trust, it's a different story.
Okay, let's keep them silent then.
Okay. Curious. Wakes up. Curious. Stands up right away. Who are we fighting? George is like, we're not fighting anyone, big guy. Come on. The boss needs something done. Needs something done. Curious is like, okay.
Morning, Curious.
Good morning, Master Ox. Excuse my lack of professionalism today. I seem to have drank too
Don't worry about it.
much. So you are taken to some other nearby wharfs, nearby docks. You find some shady, dirty, scrum-looking people that work as sailors.
Mhm.
As a career, I think like a merchant sailor. It's not the greatest pay. The
Mhm.
hours are too long. The years are too long. You find them. It's not too hard to convince them to talk, but it is a gut check to see if you want to trust these people or not, to
Okay.
read it, to even look at it. So, with your passive insight, it's really hard to judge these people or trust these people. Sorry.
Right.
So, what do you want to do?
Offer gold for silence.
How much are you want to offer? I'll say that the guy that you're talking to, he's like, Sandstormers need help. I can give you some help. I can read this for you. I won't tell anybody. 1,000 gold pieces.
Get the hell out of here.
Okay. All right. So you find another guy.
Yeah.
All right. He overhears what the other guy says. Like, hey, I want 1,000 gold pieces too. How come 1,000 gold pieces is not good enough?
It's the way he
Too much?
said it. Also,
Okay. Well,
um,
can I have 1,000 gold pieces?
hmm.
This guy is a old codger, round, rotund, dwarven man. His beard's short, looks like it was burnt off in a fire recently. I think this guy's the same guy from the ship that was on fire last night. Who knows?
Great.
He's just a rotund dwarf. Looks like he's a powder monkey,
Okay.
guy who deals with the gunpowder and the cannons.
I look at him and be like, all right, how about this? You read it, and I will give you 500 gold,
Hmm.
and you keep your mouth shut.
Deal. Puts his hand up.
All right. And I just look. I hold his hand, and as I shake it, I'm like, if I find out you told anybody, they won't find you.
George is just like looks at Curious. Captain, it's cool. We'll just have guys watch over him. It's no big deal.
I shoot them like a very just like no bullshit look.
Yeah, the dwarf man is just like, okay, sure,
Perfect.
okay. All right.
Right.
So yeah. You would probably read this in private somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay, where are you going? You want to just read right here in his
No, we're gonna go.
quarters on his ship?
No, we're gonna go back to our ship.
Okay, so you bring the man. He's obviously a little bit shaken up. He's like, okay. George, he's trying to be the nice guy of the situation. Curious is just unapologetically intimidating, just naturally,
Yeah.
being as big as he is.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's just you. So there are people obviously looking on as they see you walking around with this guy, and they make your way back to your ship or to the Ocean Walker.
Yeah, we're gonna go down
Sure.
into the inside.
Okay. Yeah. You get there, and who was left behind? Was it Curious? No, it was George and yeah, it was George and Curious. So Gleon's there. So Gleon's there, and he sets the ramp down for you all as you walk up. And,
I know Gleon, so I'm like, Gleon, please go take a walk for a bit.
Gleon looks at George, looks at Curious, looks at the dwarf guy who's just like looking at the floor or the ground. And Gleon's like, "Hey, you got it, Captain." Looks at George, bows his head. Looks at Curious, bows his head. Makes his way to a nearby bar, not too far away.
Okay.
Downstairs, you can hear the snoring of the creature that is known as Arestus in the hull. Yeah. Do you want to go in the hull, or do you want to go into the captain's quarters, which is just
We're gonna
another
go into the
room?
captain's quarters, and I'm just like, does that thing understand English?
Curious and George are like, it doesn't talk to us, though. I think Cleon said, but before he left, that Biz and Silver, Biz were talking to it.
Oh,
Something
Jesus Christ, we
happened.
gotta find somewhere else.
George is like, what's going on? Why are we being secret with the rest of our companions? Curious
Because
is like, yeah, I don't understand this either. We should be more united than ever as Master Ox.
I get that, but I need the leverage here.
George is just like, why do you need leverage?
Because two of them don't trust me, and one of them is completely against me.
Look, Cap, is this about the Hand of Darkness
Yes.
thing? Looks at Curious. Curious is like, I'll be honest with you, Ox. I don't approve of this whole Hand of Darkness thing. And George is like, I'm skeptical too, Ox. Like, it's making you act wild. You're doing something that you normally wouldn't do. And
I get it. But some of us have to make the hard decisions, and everyone else seems too scared to.
yes, sir. Won't happen again, Ox. I support you 100%.
I appreciate your candor.
Curious is like, I'll take my leave as well, Master Ox. George starts walking off the ship.
All right. I'm like, I just look at the guy. I'm like,
yeah.
okay, look, here's the thing. I just can't let this information
This is
out
like-
because of what it is.
Is this something that I shouldn't be reading?
No,
I'm scared for my life just in general now.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's
Look, I know you Sand Rumors are saviors and all, but like I've heard the stories. I've heard stories of the massacres that you've left behind. Please, I don't want any trouble. I don't want any trouble.
There's
please.
not going to be any trouble.
George is like, there won't be any trouble, lad. It's fine. Yep. Good.
And I look at him like, look, honestly, if you're worried about it, you don't have to read it. You can be on your way.
He's like, yes, thank you. And he's like slowly walks away from you, and George is like, you should go before he changes his mind. And he's like, bows his head and scurries away. And George turns and says, what was that about? We just scared a man for nothing, for no reason. What's happening to you?
I'm learning the hard way that the people I have trusted my life with do not feel the same about me. And that hurts. I'm trying to make the right decision. I'm trying to make the hard decision, and no one seems to give a shit about anyone but themselves.
George sort of looks down at the ground and then raises his head slowly and says, I understand how they feel, though.
Yeah, I know. I've made some mistakes. A lot of them, in
Then,
fact. And I'm trying to make up for
then,
them.
then you need to start listening, maybe, Knox. Remember when he told me back then? Listen, follow instructions, and you'll get to where you need to be. Just find a routine. For the past few months now, Knox, that routine that you instilled in all of us, I don't see anymore. I just see a path of destruction.
You know what? You're probably right. Once again, I'm wrong. I'm used to that by this point. Fine. Thank you. I go walk. I take a long walk. I take the scenic route to go find Silver.
Okay. Silver's looking for Tav. Tav, where are you at right now?
Probably at home, making some food for Steven.
Steven, yeah, Steven's taking a nap in the dark corner somewhere in the house. Or like under some sort of shadow. There's no one else home besides you guys. Vosley went out to find Gibby.
Oh my god. Why
Silver
are they doing
and
this?
Biz arrive. They walk through the doorway, and Steven turns around and says, oh, he doesn't say anything. He just looks over, just looks at both Silver and Biz. Silver says, Tav, can we talk?
Yeah, sure. What do we want to talk about?
I want to talk about the Hand of Darkness, Tav.
Oh, okay. What is it now?
It's more about Ox and the Hand of Darkness. Look,
Oh, that's
I know. Look, I know you don't believe in it. I know that anyone here probably truly doesn't. But I don't really believe in it. But at the same time, look, if it can't bring back Sterling, then can it not end this war?
It probably can, but they can also end the whole world, probably.
Well, then
There's
let's
a-
just.
There's a fine line between that. I have to think about. And
I've seen you done many things as well. Do not judge me right now in this moment.
I'm not judging you. I'm not judging. There's no judgment here. I know that I can do horrible things.
Stevens is like, I'm judging you.
Okay. Hurtful.
Stevens is like, I'm just kidding.
Oh, I know. I know. That's why I love you.
Stevens like, what is wrong with you?
There's nothing wrong. Okay. Like the things we have done, they have been very destructive, but they haven't been destructive on a worldwide scale. And
She interrupts you, sorry. And she says, from what Sterling has told me about this nice Sorelia, this Yalkate, this Prundus that I've experienced firsthand, we've been dealing with world-changing events, Tev.
A lot of new words.
It's
yeah,
it's a
Did
part
you just
of us
say
now.
that's a lot of words?
There's a lot of new words.
Oh.
A lot of things I haven't heard before. Nice, really interesting.
It's a part of us now, and I don't know if you've noticed, Tab, but you and the rest of us, the Sand Swimmers, you wield a lot more influence. The D1 is helping me and Biz. Like, that's a lot of power that we have now. It's a lot of power we didn't have back then.
Yeah, but
We can do things differently now, even with an artifact that's strong.
it would probably make things easier, but it would probably be help a lot to have it, but it could also turn out to be the end of everything, probably. From what we heard, it could like I don't really remember, take all the light away from this planet or something like that, plunge it into darkness, stuff like that. I don't know how it works, but even if we accidentally do that, then we have destroyed all life, basically. So I don't want to risk it.
We're going to the Torn Atolls to fight a pirate fleet and a demon cult. I think the Hand of Darkness, if it has that kind of power, I think that's a worthy, justified case in using such an item. Remember, we have been set to a task. The Grand Admiral, the whole Grand Prophet is watching you, the Sandstormers. It's only a month away until the fleet is mustered, until you all set out, leading a grand armada into the Torn Atolls to have. What's our plan when we get there? We have a planned meeting. But what is the Sandstormers plan, Tag? Like Prunus, the city mission is going to talk to any of us about this? We're just gonna go headstrong again. So if we go headstrong again with nothing, what would be the point? It would be at least if we had the Hand of Darkness, our stupid tactics would work for once. We're just going headstrong.
Yeah.
Look, for me, to find Sterling means ending things here in the Grand Province. Like Sorelia, Prunus, then I can go find ways. I believe the Hand of Darkness is just a means to an end. But I don't know who would wield it, though, because I can't wield it. I don't want Biz to wield it. I don't think you want to wield it. And I think everyone agrees we don't want Ox to wield it. But I'll be honest. Ox is the only one who could probably wield it, if it's that powerful.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't want him to wield it, because it will destroy him. And
Yeah.
he's willing to accept that.
I don't want Ox to be destroyed.
I don't either, but who else could wield such an artifact if it is said to be that strong? If not Ox.
Well, then it's
Sterling would have been the next one.
Yeah. And then me. And then
you,
Biz.
And then Biz. But I don't want both of you, and I know I don't want Biz for sure. But you, I don't want you either. And you probably don't want to.
The argument that you're making right now seems to be that you're okay with Ox dying. just want to say that that's not the best argument.
I'm telling you right now that may be a little bit of why, because of what he did to me and what he led my friend down. And I think it's justified that I think can have a little bit of that kind of vendetta. I believe that is natural for mortals, yes. But at the same time, I know who is powerful enough to wield such recklessness, and I've seen a person firsthand wield such reckless power and still come out unscathed. But I also know that he was a friend of Sterling, and I also grew to like all of you. Just Ox is the least, is the one I like out of all of you. But I still like him. As a
Fucking
friend.
dragging Ox by
Jesus
whole
Christ.
conversation. Like,
But he's the only one I know that could wield it. And I know, and you know this too. If we find this, it's going to destroy us. It's going to kill us, right?
yeah, so we're not doing it if it's gonna do that.
So it sounds
Now
like
you see my points. That if we use this, we have someone who is willing to do so and who seems avengeful to do so, right? This is what he wants to do to redeem himself.
Yeah.
So how I guess another question she would ask is, how do you think Ox would redeem himself then? Because she tells you this is what it's about. He wants to make things right. So how can he make things right?
Well, making things right at least doesn't have to involve with killing himself to do it.
Kev, I'm surprised that you still can't understand that he's still going to go look for this item.
He's
Right?
very
He's
hell
going to
bent
go
on doing
find
it.
even if he would do it alone.
Yeah, then I will go with him. If he just left, I will find him and help him. But I'm not gonna encourage him to go do it.
And yet here we are, you not going to talk to him and stop him from finding him.
I'm gonna talk to him. I'm not doing it right now because I'm talking to you, but he's off somewhere right now. As soon as this conversation is over, I'm gonna go talk to him. Okay? I'm gonna say that it doesn't have to do this to redeem himself. He can take down the big bad and live a peaceful life after helping people, like charity or something.
Yes, you name it orphanage after him.
Perfect. That's good, Biss.
Fuck all of you. How long have I been standing in the doorway, Mike?
You probably have just arrived as soon as Tav finishes that sentence. Like you didn't hear the conversation, but you just
Okay.
arrived.
Oh, Ox. What's your
Perfect.
last name? It's not Cord. You didn't tell me what your last name is, though.
Yeah, and I don't know if I want to now. Anyway, here, and I just
Okay.
throw the scroll at Silver. Knock yourself out. I just walk upstairs.
You stop right there, young man.
Shut up,
Bit
Tav.
rude.
We need to talk right now.
About what?
You know
About
what
how
it
I'm
is?
throwing everything away because you think this is all just madness? Fine. I get it.
Okay. You need to go down a level to on the emotion scale of pissed off, like please. But still.
Tav, I'm not even approaching 11 right now.
Yeah, but you don't need to be close to 11. You sound like you're like an 8 right now. Can
And
at least go down to 7 or 6. Be a little more mellow.
yeah,
It's
that
easier to
helps.
talk to
That
you then.
helps. Yeah, when someone's upset, just tell them calm down. That fixes everything.
Calm down.
Oh, I swear to God.
But okay.
I can
Ox,
make everyone feel more calm if that's what's needed.
no, that's not needed. Thanks,
Okay.
Biss.
Felt like I should offer.
Goddamn wizard.
Thank you, Biss. Okay, Ox. I know you really want to go after the Hand of Darkness. Why is that? Give me a specific reason.
I'm going to tell you the exact same thing I said to Silver before she absolutely dragged me to my face and told me that she doesn't trust me.
You killed me.
You kill a lot of
In
people.
a level of
Feels pretty
petty
reasonable.
Ox hasn't used in a long time, he just looks, I killed a lot of people. You're not special.
Doesn't make it better.
I know.
Really does.
The
Okay.
point is I said I want to try to do this for two things. One, if there's a way to bring Sterling back, I'm absolutely on board. Two, we are going up against powers we do not truly understand. And this is one option we could potentially have to fight curses that haven't been around for centuries, if not longer. We need every advantage we can get. But the point is, nobody trusts me, so fuck it. I don't care.
Okay.
I can't read
I'm
the
gonna
thing
start-
it's supposed to help me lead there, so I threw it at her since apparently she's the only one she trusts.
Oh,
What are you going to
okay.
tell me that's going to make this better, Tav? What are
I'm
you
not
going
gonna
to
tell
me?
you anything. I'm not gonna tell you something that makes it better. I'm gonna talk to you in a rational way. I have a spell that makes so I can read all languages, so I can probably read that for you. I'm gonna do that. And Ox, I trust you with my life. Okay? You're one of my best friends. and I would lay down my life for you. But
But in the words of a food I once ate, you won't do that, right?
what? Oh, meatloaf. Oh.
Sorry, I couldn't resist it.
Oh God. But I I trust you. You have made some questionable decisions, but I still trust you. But you don't have to go out of your way to, oh, everybody hates me. Ooh, nobody trusts me. Ooh. Some people might not fully trust you with the decisions that you made, but I do. And I'm just saying that maybe this Hand of Darkness plan isn't the best idea, but if you're so hard set on wanting to find this Hand of Darkness, I'll help you, but I don't want to do it. So just think about that. And then I'm gonna cast Comprehend Language so I can read the scroll.
Right. So I'm going to go ahead and send you a message. Yeah, you notice this is a letter. It's written by a Ducian gnome by the name of Professor Rattold Nifty Crank. It was dated almost 100 years ago, so it was an old ass letter. I will tell you that in the letter, attached to the letter, is another sheet of paper, and it looks like to be some notes that both Elder Kia and this professor corresponded with each other. You find a little bit more insights in these other notes, including that the hand of darkness was created, believed to be created as a guide through the Shadowfell into the guiding forest. The guiding forest, many people know, is a forest in the Shadowlands that is a part of the Shadowlands that rests the closest to the material plane on Zoria. Souls from all places go into that forest, get filtered, and then the souls that leave enter into the city of judgment where Kalimdor resides. You learn that there's a lot more to this Hand of Darkness with in correlation to its creator, Tharizdun. So that's what you get from the letter as well. You have a place.
The sunken city of how do you pronounce it?
Almost.
Iskangada.
Ixkangada, yeah.
Iskangada. Okay.
Yeah, it's a play on Aztec.
It's up there. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, if you guys do want to, on the Broseus map, I did actually put down locations on Broseus comments.
Proseus. That's the city of Pindi. Which one's that one in?
It could be only in
I think
Go
you need to
true.
go to World Anvil and find it there.
Okay.
let's see, I'll post the link. If you get there first, that's fine. I'll eventually just post it right now. I'll put it in maps. Oh no, I'll put it in handouts.
Okay. Wee.
I pinned it in handouts.
Perfect.
Sunken City of Spence. No.
Yeah, it's way up north up there.
Too far.
So yeah, that's the information you get to have. From the letter.
Yeah. It's for a very long time, I'm gonna say that. And okay. So what do you think, Ox?
I don't know. You haven't said anything.
I read the letter out loud.
Jesus Christ, you have to read the letter out loud.
Yeah.
Okay. The letter is written by a Dacian gnome explorer named Professor Ratfold Niffencrack. Professor 100 years ago. It reads him apologizing for continuing the smuggling for the Islian merchant and how he wishes the events and actions that had led to her turning away from the trade was unfortunate. But he wrote to her as a farewell letter. He believed he found a solid lead on the Hand of Darkness, on where the Hand of Darkness could be, something both have been searching for a couple of hundreds of years. He simply hopes to find it and gift it to her, but he never did. Taking the letter, the location of a sunken city in the Vinoshi jungles, the sunken city of Iskangaro, or whatever you said. He led 300 men on an expedition funded by some nobles. They made camp after 2 weeks slog to the jungle. The city was vacant when they arrived. They set up camp on the top of the largest pyramid called Husuli.
This is awesome. Like I do picture Cav reading it like this. I do see it's really bad.
He says he forgives Kea for the loss of his sister and does not blame her for her past transgressions.
Yeah, so this Professor Nifty Crank led an expedition 100 years ago, said he found in the city of Ixkangada. Doesn't blame her for apparently the death of his sister that she apparently caused. But he built a base camp at the tallest pyramid in the center of the sunken city in the jungle of Vinash, called Huitzili, the city of Ixkangada. So a strong lead. Apparently, this professor and Elder Kia, that talked to previously, were antiquarian adventurers of sorts back in the day, and apparently good enough to find a good solid lead on a relic such as the Hand of Darkness. Like I said, the further notations speak of the Hand of Darkness being more than just something of evil. It was meant to break away. It was meant to find a way, grasping at anything it can, as the intention for Tharizdun. So, but it is a holy relic, an unholy relic of Tharizdun.
So, what do you guys think? How was my reading?
Not bad. Not bad.
It was pretty dope, Tav.
It feels like a bad idea.
Look, Ox. It's not that I don't trust you. It's just I don't want to accept that you're the only one that has the power to wield it, because I feel that's unfair. But from what we've learned now and what my suspicions have sort of confirmed, is that if we get this, it will take the person's life, but it can make a difference. Ox, I see that you're trying to redeem yourself. I don't want you to die, but I want you to live and end the life that you want to, just how Sterling did. That's why I think you should get the Hand of Darkness, and I will support you, and I think everyone else should, so we can help you, so we can turn a bad decision into a good one. For once. If we can just work together, not get Ox killed, maybe we can stand a chance in just destroying everything and getting to this city that Godolina has been wanting you guys to do for all this time. Steven just like, yeah. Yeah. He sits up straight, takes off his hood in the sunlight.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, put that back on.
I'm sorry.
It's so hot out here with your face.
It's so hot. It is so hot. It's so nasty. It's so bad. He reeks. The whole place smells, man. It's so bad.
Hot, rotten flesh.
Like sometimes, like Corlox has been casting prestidigitation like nonstop, and it's not working. He's drained. She's just drained in the corner of the room. I've been here this entire time, but I'm so tired that I can't say my own. I can't say anything.
I can take over if you need to.
Do what you must.
Sarcastic precipitation.
Yeah. So, shit's not fair. Yeah, I may die. But, worst case scenario with that, if I die, I don't hurt anybody else going forward.
But you don't know if that's true.
You know
What
what?
if-
Neither do you, smarty pants.
Silver looks at you, Biz, and he says, this is Ox's choice to make. This is Ox's life. His
Also,
decision.
what the fuck
But
with
it's
your
gonna affect
180
more
here?
than just him.
No, my point from the beginning is that I didn't want you because I was trying to protect you. But if I wanted to be being honest with you here and now, like both of us, I think we can find clarity in the madness. Because it is a mad plan. It is a mad scheme. Am I right, Tav?
Yeah.
To give Ox something that knows that he will kill himself, even though he wants to redeem himself, even if it means killing himself. Is that not
Yeah.
mad to agree with such a plan?
That's
Isn't
the
that
worst part.
crazy?
That-
It is
so
crazy.
I figured
It's
it out.
insane.
I figured it out.
Yeah.
The reason I don't understand what the hell is up with Silver is because I got so used to the way Sterling used to talk, which was basically like us. Sterling just, he got the vibe. Damn, Silver, you still need to get the vibe.
I don't think she needs to.
No.
I think we're gonna be exactly as we are, and you're just gonna have to deal with it.
Wow.
Like, Biss, you're great. Sterling had like
Personality.
way with. He has a personality. He has this exact same personality, but he can insult us, but still, it felt good. I would say.
Remember that
Probably.
time when he hit that ship guy with a knife? Good time.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Neither do I. So
Inside joke. Score one for the
Okay.
home team.
Let's just. Should we go after the Hand of Darkness?
No.
Yes.
yes.
Yes, let's do it.
What did you switch sides so quickly? I thought you didn't want him to go.
I don't want to, but if
But you
He's
just
gonna-
said yes.
he's gonna go anyway, so I gotta
See?
help him then.
That's how you read a room. Let's go get
Why?
the boats ready.
Shut
Oh
up.
wait, we got to do
Whoa,
the thing.
whoa, whoa,
No,
whoa.
no, no. Shut
Sorry,
up.
that was me
Stop.
getting overexcited. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So
Would you like to tell the rest of the crew that we're
yeah,
gonna go do this?
yeah. So by this point, you should probably have the talk, and then in a couple days we'll go over the funeral for Sterling.
hmm
But for now, we'll talk with the rest of the party. So everyone gathers, even Godolina's there, and Godolina's just like, "Oh, I already don't like this conversation."
Oh, you certainly won't.
So everyone's here, so including Leon, unless you don't want Leon there. Everyone's there.
I mean, assumably he's coming along. I feel like
I mean, yeah,
he should
he's
be
chilling.
here.
He's like, I'm liking the crew so far, but he hasn't really hung out with the rest of the crew. So like, we'll see how this goes. Obviously, he doesn't know the plan. He was kept out, so once he hears it, this might change as well. So,
Yeah.
who wants to present it then?
Oathbreaker Ox, would you like to? This is your idea.
It's Oxbreaker, smarty pants.
Oathbreaker Oxbreaker.
Jesus Christ. You know what? I'm just not going to address you for the rest of this trip.
That's
I'm
unfortunate.
Be nice to Biz. I like him.
trying to be, but he's God, I miss Sterling so much.
No, you just missed his passiveness to your antics. That's what you miss.
Look, man, I didn't come here on this stream to get dragged
You say
and called out.
You're gaslighting everyone like this guy doesn't have vibes. When more realistically, he's not the guy that gaslights me like the other guy, or is passive of my own gaslighting. So funny. All right,
I just look at everybody. I'm like, all right, we're going after the Hand of Darkness, and we have a solid lead on where it is.
and Gordon was just like, that was a lot all at once, Ox. What is this lead? What is the information?
It's over by this place in the. I just go, Tav. What the hell is that place called again? Because I can't
Why do
read
I have-
this. It's Kingatl.
Silver.
It's Tangata.
You at least remember the place
Tangata.
you're going to kill yourself.
That's not where I'm killing myself.
Like, put some effort into it.
It's in the jungle in the sunken city. It's
Yeah,
Tangata.
you tell them what
Yeah.
you know. I get it.
Mhm.
I get it. So the rest of the party, let's start with the crew. So we'll start with Ox's crew. Kumal and Narzan. Narzan's just like, woo, jungle fever. Kumal is just like, good places to prove myself in the jungles of Vinaj. His little passing form. And George is like, I hate the humidity. He starts drinking. Curious is in the back. He's just like, it's a terrible idea. You all need an extra hand, so can't let you all go ahead without me this time.
Nope, we weren't planning on it.
Leon's just like, what's the conditions on looting when we get there?
We don't know what's
Long
in there,
time.
but I assume that there's probably other treasure.
Sure.
I'm only there for one thing.
Hey, I'm there to help out as well. There's also got to be treasure, so I'm in.
Look, you cannot gaslight a gaslighter, all right?
Fair enough.
You'll get your pay. Don't worry about it.
This is new crew with Silver. Silver's obviously like, let's go. Verkati is, of course, this is like, we won't know unless we get there. We still have time till the mustering. We might as well make some use of it instead of sitting around. Gassan's the same way, and then there's a big hulking rock creature, and someone, I think Gassan made a little armband on it that says Orestes.
I'm translating for Orestes.
So when Orestes speaks, it's just like, and then just business was like, yes, indubitably.
So he's on board. Got it.
Well, he obviously tells Biz the concerns, but he says, he says a quote from a scholar that basically says, Same thing as who was he? Who was before that I just talked about? Who was the person I was talking about before? Before I spoke, I started as a
Um,
Orestes?
more of this.
I
Yep.
don't remember.
I
I
forgot.
don't
Okay.
remember.
Anyways, Orestes just simply says,
Saffron Beezelbrox.
jeez. Orestes simply says, it wouldn't hurt to check it out. And he even tells Biz, he's like, I'm willing to carry the hand of darkness. He tells you that, Biz. I don't know if you tell the party yet.
I
So
don't.
you see Biz gets closer to you and looks at you and says, please tell them.
Orestes, you are carrying a massive burden. Just one thing at a time.
I'm already in a form. I don't think I can be saved. Let me do this. So you're just having this very compelling conversation with Orestes.
I say, Orestes is willing to help. He thinks if you all think it might be worthwhile checking it out. That is all.
I just that with the length of that conversation, I just look over at Biz. I'm like, I don't believe that for a second. Either way, he's on board. Let's do this.
Gordon is obviously opposed, and she contemplates on whether joining or not, but she remembered the last time she didn't join and how many times that she wasn't there, and she can't let another one of her companions die with Sterling gone. She can't let Ox or Tav die. Not again. So she's coming. And to see if this hand of darkness truly is something evil. Is something more. Obviously Tav's crew is with Tav unless Tav changes her mind. Oh, Tav says she's joining, so the rest of the crew are just hesitant, but all they know is staying together, so they'll follow Tav.
Oh god.
With that, Godolina just looks appalled at herself as well, but yeah,
We're really going through with it.
apparently, as the only verse of dissent is you.
It's a foolish mission. Which will undoubtedly kill at least one of us, if not more. I will be there to protect Silver and Silver's crew or Silver's friends. That is all.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna be.
Speak your mind.
Look, Sterling would have supported my bullshit. Do it in his name.
Silver.
You do not get to use them against me.
Yeah,
I
Silver.
didn't use him against you. I was just saying, please.
No, yeah. So even Godolina snaps at you, Ox. That was a pretty underhanded comment.
Oh, it's not the first one I've made. Remember when we
No,
were in
but
the
it's-
other place?
No,
Oh no,
but
you
in
don't,
this-
because that's where we had to save you from.
Exactly.
wait,
Once
that's right.
again, she snaps at you again for continuing your pettiness.
All right.
And then, okay, if you want to be petty, she'll be like, then why don't you put the hand of darkness on then?
I was going to.
Okay.
Let's slow it down with the putting on the hand of darkness. Let's find out what it does before we
You
do
know what?
that.
You know it's
Please.
gonna be funny. We get there and we just find out it's like a headband or something.
Yeah, it's a wristband.
The aptly named Headband of Darkness.
Look, man,
So
that's not how lore works.
So real quick, the funeral of Sterling's, is very elaborate, obviously paid completely by Lord Pacanos and his merchant company.
Yay.
It goes on for several hours, so you all make an appearance. You don't make a speech. You just go there, you do some sort of ceremony in the eyes of the Federation. The D1's there, Grand Admiral's there, everyone pays their respects, everybody except for Molshad, he's not present. His shop was closed down, so you don't know where he's at. After that, did you want to hold the one on the Ocean Walker, or did you want to hold it somewhere else? Where do you want to hold the private one?
You know what? I would like to hold it. I think it would be good to hold it in the place where we all met.
Okay, that's Fortune Hall.
Yeah, the Fortune Hall.
Sure. So as the massive, so like I said, the funeral for Sterling is elaborate. The entire city is out, watching the parade of a casket or some sorts, along with effigies of Sterling. It's quite gallant, ostentatious, really. But Lord Bacanos has paid no expense to remember Sterling. Along the the Canal Bazaar, where all the shops are off the canal, they're gonna put statues of all of you. They're gonna put one that's larger of Sterling at the bridge where you met George. Forgot which I was.
Oh, I remember that.
So yeah, like the plan
Hanging
is they're gonna mark like certain key events in the city where the Sandstormers, and they'll have a lot of like Sterling ones mostly for now until you all pass away, and then they'll put your statues there. Yeah, if you
Wow.
pass away or if a lot of time passes, No, I'm talking about like after all this happens.
Yeah,
yeah.
I get it. But
Yeah.
still.
Don't get so jaded on yourself.
No, it's fine. I know.
We're
I'm
all
gonna
mortals.
die.
You will die.
Yeah. So the parade draws everybody, and a lot of people are wearing like Warforged, well, not Warforged stuff. They're wearing like masks that look like Sterling. A lot of them have their wooden dolls of Sterling. I think I had on a table of popularity for the group if you guys wanted to boost your egos.
Wonderful.
Oh God, I already know that I'm probably
ranked-
like way down.
Popularity.
Ranked
Popularity.
ranked at number 1 is Tav because there's more men in the city. So that was just an easy
Wow.
win. And then it was Sterling number 2, and then Ox number 3.
That makes sense.
Where would Godolina place in that voting?
Godolina actually specifically asked that there was no mention of her.
Good on her. Yeah.
We didn't even
Stay
know
out
it
of
was
it.
a thing.
Yeah. She got insider information on that. but-
There is a sorry, out of game, but like there was a if you had there's like a downtime event I had in my head of like a festival where you would have found like the statistics of the heroes because like people are like keeping stats on heroes and stuff or stats on the Sandstormers. Just like look how many quests he did, look how many people are confirmed kills in the dungeon deep hold or whatever. Yeah, they're just glorifying your characters, and there's a bunch of these stuff that would have been hilarious conversation starters for your characters during that downtime. Like, hey, check out who's the most popular, blah, blah, blah. And then it would have sparked conversations between each other during the festival time. Like there was like a beauty pageant stuff, so I figured like maybe Tab would be like, I'm gonna prove myself then.
Just walk out. Just stand.
Just walk out there, winners.
This is rigged.
So it goes on all day, and you stay around. You even ride on some of the platforms that are being hauled by horses and oxen.
Yeah, oxen.
Just by oxen. You're drawn all through all the city, and eventually they're brought back to a beach where everyone's gathered. There is no marking of Sterling. They're just going to go ahead and actually, no, the marking's going to be at Fortune Hall. So the thing ends at Fortune Hall. And so there's a plaque and a statue inside in the Galleria of Heroes, where Sterling now joins 25 other freelancers from the city of Macerna to be recognized for their careers as freelancers, but also heroes of the city. And there's a large plaque on the side of the Fortune Hall where it joins other plaques of the people that are enshrined inside. So after that is done, everyone goes back to the Canal Bazaar and just has a massive feast. Everyone just eats and falls into the river. It's dangerous, but also apparently it's a thing.
Good time.
It's a good time. And that's when everyone closest comes for the private gathering at the Fortune Hall. During that time, you may have mentioned the quest to some of your allies, and this is where you would ask for information finding it. Galahad won't help you, unfortunately. Elder Kia has already helped, so she won't help you anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You can talk to Lord Pakanos. He'll try to find people. Coralox will actually go and look up information while before we take a break. So she'll go through her channels. Trying to think who else. Silver and Biz, do you have any ideas? Where Silver will probably just ask around too. She probably ask like the local guilds if they knew anything about it. Maybe even talk to the Mortar Vial if possible.
I'm probably staying out of it.
Okay. And then I think everyone else would just be doing their thing. So with that, we'll come back. We'll prepare for the journey to the Vanash jungles. And we'll take a break right here.
All right, we'll be back, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. We're back from break. We're at a funeral. Thank you. Quick thing that I didn't shout out. If anybody is interested in only the digital version of the first gate, it is actually available. If you go to my Ko-fi, Biscuit Tin RPG, I'll go ahead and post that in here. And I also did some updates for my membership there. And there will be some other updates coming soon, which any of the people that are currently members of my Ko-fi, whatever the hell they're calling it now, there will be changes to that too. So keep that in mind and go check out that post. Other than that, Mike?
Thanks, John. We'll go ahead and jump right back into City Illumination, where we find the party, the Sandswimmers, have come to a very how should I put, profound decision for the campaign, electing to seek out this instrument of supremacy, this mighty artifact, this relic, that apparently is related to the deity, the evil deity known as Tharizdun, the god of darkness and chaos. He's also known as the Dark Tower, a deity that's said to be buried beneath the earth. So we are back at the Seabreeze home. Yes. I think it's
Sea
the
Wind.
It's the Sea Wind.
Sea Wind Townhouse.
Sea Wind Townhouse.
The Sea Breeze Wind House.
Sea Breeze Twin
Sea Wind
House.
Ocean Breeze House.
It's the home. Okay, it's the casa, the crib. All right. During this time, do you guys want to talk any more further? Actually, you can all go ahead as like characters with your companions. Seek out different information. Tav and Corlox would have returned with information sooner because Corlox is a high-ranking member within her church, and she has access to certain information and rumors. So, Tav, you want to present it to the rest of the party?
Okay. This information is both good and bad. Very good for our quest. Very bad for other things. But let's just lay it out there. Well, it's an unholy relic from this area. Made for the... used by the cultist of the Dark Tower. You know, cultist, bad. They receive his power and garner his favor. Also bad. It was made to break the chains that bind him. Believed to break the chains that bind him.
So don't do that.
Yeah.
Got it.
It could have ability to break curses and other ailments. Very good. We need that. It has passed through many hands. And it's speculated the eyeless empire of the Yuan-Ti had it to raise their own sleeping deity, Marshalluk. Weird name. And
you guys heard of Mushroom.
Yeah, we've met so many snake people. Who's counting?
yeah.
So the only snake people you met were these people.
This is also a bad thing. The hand is said to melt permanently with the bearer until the bearer is killed. So maybe we should check that out before Ox puts it on. If you know Ox. So
Steven's like, I'll put it on.
no, you're not.
Why is the child coming with us?
Because it's my child.
Hey, buddy. I ain't a child, okay?
You look like a child.
I'm the right hand of Sterling.
Okay.
Just
Child should stay here.
everything inside of Ox just like tried to let out a massive laugh, but he's like,
There's a couple. There's a couple. There's a couple within the group. But yeah.
I mean, Biz, what do you remember from your time with all the stuff in your brain?
What?
Yeah, I need to be a little more specific. The
Okay. Do you
entire
remember?
last year
Okay.
has been wild buzz of memories. I don't remember really any of it
Okay, but you remember your life before that, right?
clearly.
Okay, so Steven, what do you remember since your inception into being awakened, I guess?
Oh, I remember everything up until a point, I got wild magic. Give him a fist.
Oh, so he also killed you. That's interesting.
He killed
Yeah.
all of. He killed Rusu,
Which
Steven,
is just like Lorenzo's just
Silver,
like
Nina, Menace. Don't remember which one of Sterling's was there. Also,
Menace?
Menace. Yeah, but
Menace.
it was
Who's
not
Menace?
Wakati.
You've actually remembered Menace. He was actually part of the
Okay.
same ROTC school academy class with you and so Sterling and Silver. Quite straightforward like you, very set on the mission. A loyalist to the nation, so a nationalist.
Hmm.
Good person though. He wants to protect the people. Sad that he's dead.
Why is he not here and the rest of you are?
Because we used the spell to bring back all our companions, but he didn't really count as a companion because he wasn't with us all the time. So we should have worded it better, probably.
We're getting off track here. My point is, Steven has been through an awful lot for someone who is just a child. That's my point.
Yeah. Sterling, wow.
R.I.P.
Steven steps forward to you, Biz, and he says, "Look, man, I may not look it, but I have the mind of a 2-year-old. Okay, I have the mind of
Wow.
a 2-year-old dire rat. Right? That's all the experience I have before I met my family. Now, my family's taught me everything I need to know to survive, and Sterling was my family, and I want to do whatever it takes to bring it back or get close to it. So, are you going to deny me that right?"
I can't deny you anything,
I
really.
rest
It's
my
not my
case.
choice in the end.
Perfect.
You just admitted that
Anyways.
you are a 2-year-old
He looks down at the ground. He's just like, "Shit."
child.
Yeah.
But in dire rat years, how long is that? Like
Still
50?
not that long, I feel like.
No, there's no use defending me, Mom. I made my point, but I also am defeated at the same time. He goes back to his chair.
That's strange.
God, oh my God. Oh man, so many things. I'm not gonna say it. No,
Okay.
I'm gonna keep
Okay.
it to myself.
So
Mm. What were we talking about?
no, nothing anymore. So with the information, what's the plan?
How are we gonna get there? Where did the portal drop us when we went to the temple there from? We went from the sand dunes to the jungle.
I
then we
mean,
went to
I'd imagine
Flame
you'd
of
have no
Echo.
idea considering
Not
your
really.
teleported there.
Wait, what?
wait,
When
wait,
we took
wait.
the
I think we
portal
can find out.
from
I think we can find out because if we are gonna potentially utilize that portal, we can talk to Dagny. She knows probably where it landed us.
Don't Goldera know?
Goldarian Danny would know.
two
Okay.
more names I don't know. All right.
You'll meet them soon enough. They'll be your best friends.
Goldaria.
Speaking
I
of which,
doubt
where
that.
are they?
They're probably still back at the tribe.
Okay.
Back home.
Well, I mean, we got to go that way in order to go where if we want to use the portal anyway.
Okay, so go. We have a way to get there. Probably it's still gonna be a hike.
Right.
Yeah, once I go reveal it on the map. supplies. What is everyone going? And if so, how are we gonna you're trudging through jungle, right?
Hmm.
So what's the plan? We get wagons, whatever, with supplies.
Yes, you all are mortals and you need food, water, somewhere to sleep.
Right. Exactly. Especially with everybody here.
I have. We should probably then bring just. You could teleport 9 people, including you, right?
Well, yeah, just bring 9 people then,
Correct.
sure.
Yeah.
So just bring
So-
9 people.
So if we brought
So
nine
who's the 9
people,
people?
so it'd be me, Tav, Ox, Godalina,
Totally.
assumed,
Uh-huh.
and I'm assuming Silver is not going to want to stay behind.
Of course not.
So it's 5.
4 left.
So 4 more.
Kiris, because he said we were not leaving him alone behind this time.
Okay,
I
sure.
want Corlox.
Here's Corlock, so that's 7.
Okay.
Laguna.
Okay. One more. We're bringing.
I can
Did we say Steven?
didn't. But are we really going to bring the child?
Steven.
Yeah, Steven's already there. He's like, no chance, buddy.
I may
So
be
there's the
new,
crew?
but I know my life. Yep.
So Ox, Godolina, Tav with Steven, Biz, Silver, Corlox, Curious, and Laguna. That's the lineup.
Mm-hmm.
So we're taking so you guys are gonna take the portal to the shrine Nexus in Vinash and then hike or trek to the city.
Yep. So we're gonna
Sounds like the
need
plan.
we're gonna need rations and stuff to get us there, however long that takes. So
Yeah, and how to carry all the rations. So I mean this is
bag of
it could take
I'm just looking at the map and I'm thinking
oh
the
man.
temple is far up north. What if the portal drops up like as
Yeah,
far south as
I'm
there
posting
is?
right now. Give me a second. All right, if you refresh the map, it'll shoot you out now.
Oh, it's there. Oh, it's
Yeah.
on the island.
hmm.
That's not great. I think we should just take a boat and drop us off at somewhere so then we trek in.
Yeah.
It sounds. I don't know. I don't know how we get off that island.
Yeah.
Yeah, the boat would probably just be required at all. So you take the boat over what is this? The Kijazi coastline. Go around the horn. What is this? This is the new Glorialand ruins of Lamerkund. You're gonna go into this bay right here, I'm assuming. Is that where you guys going? Or you get as close as possible with
Yeah.
the boat?
Yeah.
So you guys are gonna make it pit stop at what is this? Do you guys see it on your map?
The Benashi
We-
hunting homestead.
Yeah, you're gonna go there.
Yeah. That's a
Yeah.
nice little pit stop in the middle there.
Okay. All right, so using the Ocean Walker, George has. You might as well just have everyone. Oh no, I'm not gonna say that. So George has to come.
Yeah.
George has to come, obviously.
Yeah.
Are you taking anyone else? You want to bring Leon and Kiris as well, I guess, or
Yeah.
and then where are you gonna leave Arestus then, since he's been left on the boat most of this time?
Do we want to leave him on the boat, or do we want to kind of get him into the house?
Yeah, there's no way you can. I mean,
I can teleport him in, maybe.
you could teleport him in. Who's gonna stay with him? then there's
That's the
Jeffrey.
question.
And then there's Jeffrey.
Jeffrey. Hey, Jeffrey, you want to take a Titan spawn real quick?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I mean, Jeffrey's been free of trauma for a while. I think it's about time we re-upped that.
That's not true.
That
You're
is messed up. That is messed up.
right. It's messed up. It's wildly not
Uh,
true.
Yeah, that's also messed up, yeah. Alright, but that's reality. Uh
I mean,
okay.
it's whatever. Just leave him wherever he wants to be.
I don't. Issue is not him. It's people see him. It's the issue.
Let's leave him with the boat. How about that? Leave him with the boat.
We'll leave him in the boat.
He may come in handy.
Yeah, we'll leave him there.
So at least there's something that could protect the boat, right?
Besides, I'm the only one I can talk to him. So
Oof. Yeah, that's true. All right, so Orestes has to come up on the boat. So we have George and the and Orestes. Is that it? Are we leave everyone else? Like, are we actually leaving them behind? Is what I'm asking.
Oh,
Like back at the city, because I don't know if you want to bring everyone on the boat too.
no.
No, that's probably not fun. Probably best if they stay in town.
Verkadi urges he wants to come.
there, you won't be able to come with us into the ruins. We don't. I can
Then-
only teleport 9 of us.
Let me come and let me operate alone.
Rukadi, I
He looks at Silver. He's like, "Silver, you know my abilities. I'm just as good as you, if not better." And Show Silver's just like, "No, I'll be honest. You're way better at tracking than I am."
if you feel confident that you can get out safely, you can do this, then you can come. I just yeah, sure. Go on the boat.
Yeah. All right. So that's the crew.
Yeah,
So-
so we just need George to get us there because he has the Ring of the Lone Captain.
That's fine. So you don't want him to stay in port. You want him to go back home or
No,
whatever.
if we can
is that-
teleport back, yeah, then we don't need him there at port.
Yeah,
I can
but
teleport us back.
Yeah, he can't teleport George back and all them.
Yeah.
Right.
They have to stay on the boat, or
Yeah, and
they
make
have to find the
long
long
trip.
way out.
They
Yeah,
have to log. Basically they're just going to drop it off and then make the long journey back. Is what's the plan, which
Exactly.
sort of sucks.
that, or I could take a piece of the boat, and then we can teleport to the
boat.
boat
Okay.
instead.
Yeah, you want to just do that?
We could also, yeah, we can just do that.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's up to you. I mean, obviously the other way is a lot faster.
Yeah, it's just whether or not we're comfortable
George,
leaving behind.
if you're confident, George, yeah, if you're confident making the check for George, of course. He's the one driving the boat. I know he has the ring. I know he has the ring, but
We'll just teleport back to the boat then.
okay.
I'll take a piece of the boat then, and I'll whittle that as well.
Yeah.
I'll do one of both just so I have them.
Yeah, that's probably for best.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right. All right. Everyone else stay behind. Cool. So with that, supplies. Everyone has bought supplies? No.
I am-
Need to buy food only.
And
Yeah.
I bought my stuff
Ration.
already, and I am at 30 gold after spending 11,000.
Oh god. Another water keg and like well, how much, let's see here. Where did it
5
go?
silvers for the water keg.
5 silvers. Okay, that's great.
And then
where did-
rations are currently at 5 coppers because of the need room.
Does Arestus just eat just normal foods as well?
Ressus actually doesn't need to eat. No, he does need to eat. He does need to eat. So he has to be given. You notice that you learn that he eats anything.
Okay.
Um,
I'll
most
just get
things.
I'll get like 2 months worth of rations. So that way This
So
covers
2
me.
months, say 40 days each. So 80 days. So 80 times 5 coppers. And then was it divide that by?
so 40 silver.
Yeah.
And then all right, so 40 silver. And then How much would water cost for the same amount of time?
If you want to just buy a water keg, that should do it because then you could refill it. Obviously, boil it and stuff. You could find. I mean, if that's the plan, right? Unless that's not the plan, then just buy another one. So it's normally 5 silver for a water keg.
I'll just buy one just to be safe.
Okay, so you guys are two. Okay.
I stick that all on the boat. I don't know.
Sure. Oh, what does the boat have? I forgot the boat has stuff, doesn't it?
It has some healing bombs, that's for sure.
Oh, hello.
I'll also leave. I take a crate off the boat and give it to Gassan.
Okay, yeah.
And
Because
he'll
I was
use
like, yeah,
those.
sounds good. Okay. What else? Anything else? Any other supplies you guys need? So besides what's left on the ocean walker, 2 months worth of fresh water still, so you actually are good on water. 4.5 months of worth of rations, so you guys have your personals. You guys have your personals, obviously, but there's also food on the ship. 6 more uses of the tools and a create healing bombs. So you gave one of those. Oh, the tree flyers. Wait, did you give the creative healing bombs to them? To the people that are staying behind? Is that what you gave Gassan?
Yeah, I was giving Gassan a crate of healing bombs.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
Uh,
Oh, I have that right now. Cool.
I assume we're taking the crate of potions with us as well, since
Well, I mean that's Ox's, so yeah, I would assume he's taking it.
Yep.
I'll go buy one. You can.
34.
Yeah.
I already bought a bunch of potions, so
Now the thing is, are you telling Nurbanu and Pakanos and all them about this, or are you guys just gonna? Because Silver advises that we don't tell them. The sandstormers are of a high level with influence. If people start learning about their personal endeavors, it may not look good on you.
Would it?
Like on the
Would we?
group.
I mean, just so we don't run into any trouble with them stopping us, like the Navy stopping us, we could just let them know that we're headed that direction, so they leave us alone.
No, that's not the point. Yeah, you can evade them. That's fine. She's saying, do you guys just want to leave the city without telling them that you guys
are we
leaving?
going to tell them that we're going to go get the Hand of Darkness?
Yeah.
No, we could just tell them we're going on a training mission to prepare while everyone else is doing stuff.
Of course, yes. Okay.
Perfect.
Are these people not your allies? You're going to lie to them.
We like to many people.
Silver looks at you, Biz, and says, "Look, right now there is a war effort going, and we should not give them any more stress. This is our endeavor that we're choosing to do ourselves, so we should do it ourselves. We have a month. We have time. I believe so. So in and out. I don't think it should be that hard.
Okay. I think you might be underestimating what this ship might be.
I'm trying to be optimistic for the first time in a long time.
Look, we got this. Let's go.
One thing. Can I buy a crate of mana potions?
So you want the crate management comes in a smaller set, so it goes 10, 10, 6, 2, and 1.
And it's
gonna go for 8K because in this
Magic.
economy,
Mana potions are
in
expensive.
this economy,
This economy. It's crazy.
let's see.
in this economy,
This economy.
10. What did you say? 10,
10, 6, 2, 1.
6.
So 10
2,
normal,
1. Yeah.
6
8K. I have a legendary item, portable campsite.
Ooh.
He'll trade it. Even though that would have been really useful in
That would be
in this
Yeah, you should keep
Yeah.
that.
Very helpful.
Yeah, I have what's it called? Liam's tiny hut. That's also.
Yeah.
I don't
If
know.
if you persuade, maybe he'll trade.
Yeah, I can persuade him. I'm pretty good.
Okay.
Do it.
So persuasive.
Yeah,
That's
nat 20
impressive.
for 29. I think I'm pretty
29.
persuasive.
I will try. I probably won't do it. No. Okay.
Yeah.
So actually it's only a 6, not an 8. But anyways, yeah, he'll trade you for the skull.
Okay, had this. Oh, okay.
Oh, What were you not trading? What were you trading?
No, I needed money, so I was gonna sell it all.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're gonna sell it. Oh,
Yeah.
what's the spell level? Is it third level?
No, no, I
Selling the portable campsite.
Oh, you're selling the portable
sell,
cancel for
yeah, to
money.
get money. So I
Gotcha,
can,
gotcha,
yeah,
gotcha, gotcha.
that,
That's a legendary, correct?
yeah.
Oh, yeah, he wants that. What are you looking for?
All
Mm,
of his money.
everything. What kind of legendary worth? 10K? Something
You're looking
like
for
that.
10K?
I don't know how much it's worth. Our legendary is worth.
Make a. I missed the old barter check. All right, remember when this game had an appraisal skill? Make a wisdom check. You just have to use your wisdom because you really don't know how to appraise.
18.
18. You can probably get away 10K.
10K.
Right?
Give it to me.
He will try to. He will tell you. How about 8K?
9.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, 12.
Ah,
Damn.
he'll stick with his 8. He's like 8K.
Okay, fine.
8K. All right.
8K. How much was the mana potion crate?
8K.
8K.
8K. Okay. I didn't need to add that at all.
Nope, you did not.
Okay, perfect. Then I'm done.
All right. Okay. Cool. So with that, you got your supplies. Anything else? No other gear whatsoever. You tried to do jungles. There's no paths. You're gonna be making paths.
Fire.
You have fire? Yeah, of course you have fire.
I have an
Okay.
axe.
Okay. Sounds good. So with that, you get on the Ocean Walker and you say goodbye to the rest of those that stand behind. You silently leave in the dead of night in the Ocean Walker. There's a cool breeze as you leave the city of Macerna. Many of you don't want to think about it, but it can't escape your mindset that you'll be coming back with less than when you left. Many of you shake that awful thought away, but it always lingers as you've all sort of now become accustomed to the losses that have mounted through this entire endeavor. It takes about, let's see. Oh no. It takes about, that's in Sagos, that's at Mikala. It takes about a week and a half to get to the Horn around New what is this now? New Gloryland? New Gloryland. The transition of temperature and climate is it is smooth. It hits you when you're all asleep, except for the Warforged. The Warforged, Silent I don't know what's going on there. Making up names. Making up names here. So, Silver and Bismuth, you were probably normally on deck, or did you want to be below deck on this journey on the ocean?
I think I'm probably above deck. Just
Okay.
keeping watch. I rest standing up. Just watching.
Sure. It feels good to be on the ocean again for some odd reason. The long journey when you first came here was tranquil, peaceful. Gave you time to craft a little bit on this large transport vessel that took you when you had your first mission from Father Talmach. George is a pretty good sailor. Knows how to drive the ship. Good helmsman. Must have had a lot of experiences. Sterling and Tav picked a right man to drive the ship. You look at the crew, still trying to gauge. Some of them are above deck sleeping, some are below, but you ponder on the crew you have right now. Aside from Ox and Tav, this little child boy seems reckless. but there's this lingering feeling in the back of your head saying he's a good kid. You don't know why it's telling you this, but you believe him in a way. You obviously don't have to believe him fully, but believe the voice fully. You see Silver, you feel saddened in her current mental state. You've never seen her like this, but at the same time, she's always been more of the outspoken one. Rakati is silence and observance, almost like you, but he also is driven through emotion, which is not good. However, he does show immense signs of prodigal athleticism and information processing. It was smart of Sterling to pick up a guy like him and give him some sort of guidance. Orlok serves Ovison. You've heard of those people. A bunch of bardic spies, only looking for evil knowledge and trinkets. They're just like the rest. Kiris, large brute, former sailor you've heard. Looks reliable. Unfortunate since he's with a group of murderers.
Damn.
Yeah, somewhere else.
Laguna is another interesting notion. Another kid brought on as another form of child soldiery. I'm not sure why he's here, but here he is. And George, another veteran, looks to have come from humble beginnings, reliable, another
The one who does better.
and then obviously the rest is down there. One who is so driven to go beyond his control to try and save and help his master in Sterling. Sterling's made some very unique bonds that are far different than yours between yours and his, and yours with Silver. Silver's changed so much as well. Along the coast, you see nefarious things. There's foul, nasty monsters, moving vines with eyes and mouths. There's this mist that permeates throughout the area as you ride the coastline. You see George sort of giving like little incantations of old sailor superstitions to protect his sanity. You can understand why he's so fearful of this. The magic that permeates it, the jungle itself, there must be something congregating the magic in this area. And you can only imagine what the magic has done to the monsters inhabitants of this jungle. You know a little bit of the UNT, but the UNT has been gone for a long time. They have fled to the Underdark, at least that's what they say. And if they are above, they're of no little concern. The Empire has been long dead for thousands of years. So, what do you do about the deck? The only one awake is George, who is falling asleep. Silver's going to go and try to help guide the boat. But George is like, no, I got it. Don't worry about it. I'm not really driving. I'm just making sure nothing goes wrong. Oh, I got this rig.
I think I have my little wooden bear that I gave to Stern a while ago. Just holding it and thinking. Is just being to myself, just you should not have done that, but I see why you did. They are an interesting bunch. Some are more reliable than the others. Some seem hell-bent on killing themselves for a cause that they don't seem to fully understand. I felt like you abandoned me, but not really, but it felt like you left without telling what to do. You put me in this position with all these people in this war that you were in the middle of. And now I'm stuck here. And I just wish you were here with me. And I just stay there holding the bear.
As the morning begins to break with the sun piercing the cloudy overcast that has been plaguing the majority of the journey up until this point. Many of you begin to awake slowly from your slumber or from your little slumber as you all feel the immense humidity of this place. Far different than the deserts of Roseas. It is wet, muggy, but hot, and many of you are just drenched in your own sweat. You all have to line up to the water kegs and open all of them just so you can sate your immeasurable thirsts in the morning. So through this journey, you'll be, unless you make. So when we get to the traveling, because there's gonna be some traveling going on, there will be portions where if you extenuate yourselves in the jungles, you may have to drink more water than normal, which could affect you. So, seeing all that, just want to make that apparent for the party.
Got it.
George drives the Ocean Walker with the use of the ring into the bay, and you see that there's a small trail that leads up into the jungle on which now is sort of raised. You see that the beaches are below the jungle, so you have to walk up some rocky paths. They look like to be natural stone docks of sorts, so it looks like an ancient wharf at one point from thousands of years ago, now eroded from all the water and probably the climate here in the jungles of Vanash. You hear the random and exotic birds and creatures chirping and calling each other throughout the jungle trees. A mist hangs within and slightly above the tree line of the jungle before you as the ship slowly lays anchor out in the middle of the bay and prepares the rowboats. So, what are you guys doing? George's out there preparing the rowboats with Kiris and Galena didn't come.
I pull out my magic carpet.
Okay.
That'll help us get across faster.
Okay. So you're gonna load everyone up on the magic carpet with the gear?
Yeah, as much as I can, and then I can come back and get whoever's left.
How much does it hold? 700 pounds?
800, I believe.
Okay, perfect. So it pretty much carries everything. It's a tight fit, so everyone has to sort of probably sit on top of the gear. But if everyone holds on to dear life, they'll fly. So okay, so no need for the rowboats. You all wave goodbye to George and Kiris and Orestes for now, who will stay here. Stay here for the meantime. So I'll go ahead and mark that on the world map after the session. So, Ox, where are you going? Ahead of you, you see the large jungle around you, in front of you. You see rolling hills and mountains beyond, and beyond that is the even larger mountain. I think on the map it's a volcano, it looks like.
Yeah.
But you can't see the city from here. You know that it's sunken, so maybe it's in like a marsh or a valley, so you're going to have to go further inland. But for now, what do you want to do?
So
you're about 2,000 feet away from the beach, over the water.
Okay. I would guess that we'd want to head towards the hunting homestead first because they might be able to tell us where or which direction to find the sunken city.
Okay. Yeah. So making your way, using when you looked at the map, I need you to I need everyone actually to make perception checks. Yes, everyone in the party, just saying the Swansomers. So just have Biz and Ox make perception checks.
I got a 15.
22.
10.
22, and you got 10, Bismuth?
Yeah, 10.
So, Ox, you're the only one that sees this at first as you finally begin to graze over the beaches and over the jungles itself. The mist hits all of your faces, but you can see below you what looks like to be some raptors, some dinosaurs here and there, small creatures, large boa constrictors, the normal stuff in the jungles. But you do see what looks like Yuan-Ti running through the jungles. You see them running around the area you're heading to, but they look to be, as soon as they see you take flight, like past them overhead, they start darting towards what would be the direction of the city of Ixcangadas.
Mm.
Getting closer to where the Vinashi homestead is, you eventually all up ahead see a large opening in the forest. It looks like a lot of the trees have been cut down, and a farm was built in there. Making your way through the mist, because the mist is so thick, you can't see it until you're up close to the edge of the homestead, where you see actual black smoke coming from the village below or the homestead below, and you see that the 5 buildings, including the 2 large barns, are on fire or were on fire or are slowly embering away midway through the burning. So you're about how high are you flying on the
Just over the treetops.
So that's about 45 to 60 feet. So
Yeah.
I'll say 65 feet. Yeah, so 65 feet over the jungle. You haven't entered the open plot of farmland, and then there's like the scattered homestead homes. There is a small fence that defines this opening in the forest.
Does it
But
look
yeah.
like anyone's alive?
You can barely see that there are some, it looks like to be bodies on the ground throughout the homestead areas.
Mm. Ugh. We got to check for survivors.
Golan goes ahead and sets out flying as well.
I suppose I will help.
What is everyone doing? So Golan's gonna get off the carpet and fly down towards it.
I'm gonna go down into it with the carpet, so if people want to hop off, they can jump off the side without hurting themselves.
That's fine. But what is everyone doing?
I'll just start walking around and I'll use detect thoughts to like scan for people.
Detect
Yeah.
thoughts? Okay.
Yeah.
What's the range of the detect thoughts?
It is, let me check, 30 feet.
30 feet. So in the middle of the area, you don't sense anyone besides the people around you. So you walk around and cast it again in certain areas. It'd be better. What's it, first level or is it cantrip?
That's second level.
Okay, so you probably want to go to like a concentration instead of just using
No,
it
sorry,
willy-nilly.
it's yeah, second level. That's right.
Okay. Right, so you're going to do that. What is Tab doing?
Mostly just looking around. I don't really have something to help me with that, but just checking around corner and stuff.
Are you looking for something specific, like people?
People, yeah.
All right, go ahead and make an investigation check then. What is Steven doing?
I got a 13, and Steven is helping me with that and following around.
Okay, so go ahead and roll advantage with that.
Okay.
Wait, no, you're both not proficient. Never mind.
Yes,
So-
I'm proficient.
He's not proficient.
Okay.
So that's fine. You don't find anybody in the area that you're looking for, and you tell that to the party. Biz, what are you doing?
I guess just walking around with the spell. I can concentrate on it for a minute at a time.
For how long?
A minute.
A minute.
So,
So if you
Every
walk
cast is
around
level.
or if you even jog around, yeah, you cast it a couple times if you want to. In the concentration of where majority of the homes are that make the homestead, you don't find anyone. You just find, unfortunately, bodies. There are some other scattered homes that you see. Some of them look untouched. Some of them do look like they're burning. So if you want to go check those out,
sure.
it's up to you. I'm just saying that that's available to you. I
Yeah.
know that you're, as a character, probably don't really care.
Yeah, I'm not particularly. They seem all kind of like they're all
Silver
dead, but-
Silver's gonna be just looking around, investigating what happened. So can you make here an intelligence or investigation check?
Sure.
And then what's Lagoon and Corlox doing?
Laguna will. I'm gonna drop Laguna off, and I'm gonna be helping around the houses that still seem that they're potentially either still on fire or whatever, because there could be someone trapped inside. So we're gonna try to
Okay.
put it out and see what's going on inside.
Okay.
Would she have proficiency in investigation?
She does not. If she doesn't have it listed in her skills, she does not.
I don't believe she has any of her skills listed. So, but 18 if it's not proficient.
That's fine. So with that, she goes around and doesn't find. She finds tracks, a lot of tracks. Some humanoid, some large snake-like, including what looks like to be other tracks too. You notice that there are probably. She tells you that there, whatever attacked here, could have been people, but then she says another set of tracks comes in probably after or maybe before the other tracks came in, and they look like trolls, like tracks of like ogres or trolls. A good like 5 or 6 of them rolls into the village too. You can see that there are large destruction, or sorry, large pieces of the buildings thrown about, so could prove that they were hitting stuff on the way in. And that looks like it was coming from the north of the homestead. The tracks for the others, the humanoid and the snake-like, they're obviously from the direction of what on the map says the city of Ixcon Goddess. So she tells you. And then is there anything for Corlox?
She's
She hates this place. She's out of her element. She's sweating terribly. Her adventuring clothes is just ruined from the salt water. Like not even in the salt water, just the spray of the salt water has ruined her leather and clothing.
Oh no. She's just standing in one place, just looking on the ground, seeing if she sees anything, pretending to help.
What about Steven?
He was following me and seeing if he saw anything.
You see that he goes around. He sniffs like a wolf underneath his gate. He's like, I love the smell of smoke. It smells so good.
Okay.
You see him like when you pass like the trying buildings. You actually like see him inhale some of the nearby black smoke from the fires.
Do you like the smell of smoke? That's pretty new, I think.
Yeah, I strange. There's this like invisible dog I see from time to time that I talk to. And he helped me like survive and get me out of a pinch. So he's pretty cool.
What do you mean by invisible dog?
Like my imagination, like the voice in my head.
Okay, what did this dog say to you? Did he talk to you?
Well, he said that like I owe him and that we're good friends, but I need to pay him back, and he's looking out for my best interests. Says I have potential to being one of the greatest hunters of all time. I don't really know. He said some really interesting things, like believing that I was like meant for bigger and better things, and that he could bestow me power. It was weird. It was really weird.
Okay. This is a lot to take in.
And then he gave me this wristband, and you see that it's like a charmed wristband with like little like bird skulls, little animal skulls and critters and stuff like that. And you can just sense the packed item on him.
Okay.
And even like you can feel like Lloyd just like, oh no, he did not just do that.
Did you enter into a pact with a dog? Did you become a warlock with a dog?
That's
You can-
yeah.
you
Yeah,
can-
I think so.
So you can cast spells now?
Oh yeah, check this out. He disguised himself into a dog. And when he casts spells, you notice that he summons the black blood, a little bit of black blood, and it creates like a little mist effect. That's how he casts magic.
Why haven't you told me?
Oh, I just want to surprise you. But-
Yeah, I'm very surprised.
Yeah, I just sort of thought about it more. I'm just like, wow, I have a power. So I didn't really know how to propose it to you until now. So yeah, I need training.
Yeah, I can probably help you with that. I'm a little bit familiar with this stuff.
Cool, because I can also do this now. And he shoots 3 Eldritch Blasts into a nearby tree.
What the shit is going on over there?
Godolino, who's flying 15 feet below, he's like, "What are you doing?
I thought he was a rat. Why he can
Why
cast
did
spells?
you shoot?"
Okay, I can't answer this one.
Carlox is like, "Oh no, what have we done? What have we done?"
This wasn't
Very
something that we
interesting.
have done. He wasn't here. This is new. This isn't something that I have done. I just wanted to put out this wasn't my fault. Okay?
Thank you, Tab. I wasn't going to take the heat for this one.
I have many
So-
questions, Stephen. I love the new look and the new powers. That's cool. How long have you had this packed? Like a week?
Since the day I woke up in that mansion. Well, they were having a funeral, so they were pretty surprised that I woke up.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Thought it was something like that. Okay,
Yeah.
that puts my mind at ease that the kid was already dead and you just didn't push out his soul. Okay, that's good.
Oh man, I would feel so bad if that was the case.
Yeah, then that would have been bad. But I would still be glad at you back, but still, yeah. Okay.
Wow.
Oh my.
I didn't know the kid.
Yes.
I know Steven.
Wow.
Oh man.
Oh man.
He's so morally bankrupt.
I remember. I forget. Tav was also an enabler at one time.
One time.
At one point. No, she still is. All right. So
Oh my god.
the blast resonates throughout the area, and it does sort of demotivate the party for a moment as you see nearby creatures and stuff move away from the party, and you also have given off your location, so it's just not smart. Steven.
Way to go, Steven.
Be nice
So
to him.
you're flying, you're not flying, you're in the homestead. You've found at least 50 bodies. A lot of them either burnt or it looks like they've been either impaled with poisonous arrows, killed with like knives or sharp swords or blades, and then there are a couple that were smashed, so by like large tree branches or trunks themselves. So the large ogre troll theory is definitely true, or at least two people. But the others, I mean, it could be Yuan-Ti, or it could be tribals that live in here, or other humanoids that reside in the Vinash jungles. Yeah.
I guess we're just gonna try to finish, and if we don't find anybody alive in these burning houses or whatever, then I'm just gonna call it like I don't think anyone survived. We should probably just move on.
If you spend the next couple hours here, so it's around 4 o'clock in the afternoon by this point, after spending a couple hours in the homestead, the fires have subsided for now. Now it's just mostly embers. The mist, however, is still heavy above because the smoke has just basically made it thicker. But yeah, you've combed through the entirety of the homestead, the entire land plot. You see that there are multiple breaches on the northern and northeastern sections of the plot of land. Looks like the first one looks like several people broke through it. Not much damage, but the second one on the north was like just barreled through. They just went right through the fence, like 3 large gaping holes in the fence.
All right, well, no one survived.
Yep.
All right, let's go.
So how high are you flying again? Above the tree line? 65 feet?
Let's go 70.
Okay. So continuing, I guess, towards what the map says the city is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So after another few hours, is anyone looking around? What is everyone doing as they're riding though?
I'm looking around for sure.
So go ahead and make a perception check. Anyone else?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
You 3 can. So everyone go ahead.
Sure.
Sure. Got nothing there to do. There we go. We'll
10.
decent this time. 23.
23.
Wow. Polar opposite that time.
So what'd you roll?
I rolled a 10.
Okay. So Biz and Tav, you see a bunch of looks like to be dinosaur looking creatures, more raptors that go through. You see it's chasing like these large tree size sort of look like deer or elk of some sorts, but they're more smoother. They have less fur and they have intricate designs all over the bodies. Plus, their horns are in such interesting curvatures. Um, you do pass a couple of small hovels, small villages of like inhabitants that live within the Vinash jungles. These are probably like hermits and just straight tribals that live out there on the land. You don't see any, but you do see like fires coming from their little huts, their little homes built either within caves on the side of mounds or hills or within holes. Eventually, 8 o'clock comes around, or before night comes at sunset. You see that there are some flying creatures that go about. They don't give you any pause until all of you see up very high above you before the night sky takes over what looks like to be a large hawk. But as you keep flying, the creature get bigger and bigger and bigger as you notice that it's actually descending above you. And all of you realize that it's one of those crazy creatures you never thought you would see in your life. It is a rock, a gargantuan bird-like creature the size of a mountain.
Oh shit, let's go.
So
Okay.
you it doesn't obviously look like it sees you, so you go full speed with your um
Carpet.
carpet. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws. As Ox, you have to sort of speed up and try not to get slammed by this rock that's descending near your area.
Mm-hmm.
So you are too busy working that, but everyone else, you have to make dexterity checks. You have to tell me if you're making dexterity checks to save yourself or to save some of the supplies that might fall off the magic carpet.
So I don't
I-
make anything?
You can't make it because you're too busy trying to fly this thing out of here.
Okay.
If I give myself a flying speed, will that help anything? It's like trying to save some items.
Oh yeah, if you want to fly off the wagon and like catch things, sure. You just have to
Yeah.
you just still make the dex check to catch things if they do fall.
All right, I'll do that
So-
then.
Okay. Tad, what are you doing?
Well, I can fly,
Wow.
so
Okay.
I don't care if I fall. But I got a 12 to save stuff, so
I got a cool 3. I could use telekinesis. Like it's a pistol spell, but
Well, unfortunately, you made a dex check. If you were going to use telekinesis, you would have told me beforehand.
I
So
should have. Yeah.
So we'll go move on to the others. Godolina will also make a dex check to save something.
How far is the fall that we're doing?
70 feet. Right? 70 feet?
yeah.
Yeah.
So she's not going to catch anything if we do. So actually,
Silver will try to save some stuff. I suppose. Maybe she
okay.
can take the hit.
I'm telling you right now, if you're choosing to save something, you're jeopardizing your own risk of falling
Yeah.
for those that can't fly. So okay, just letting you know for her roll. Is Laguna going to try to save something, or he save himself?
Yeah. Yeah, Laguna's
And same
gonna
thing
try
with
to save some
Corlox.
stuff.
Okay. What about Steven?
Steven is gonna try to hold
Oh,
on. He got
Jesus
a
Christ.
14
He's going to hold on, so he's going to have to make a strength check.
strength check. Okay.
Is that for Silver?
Yeah. 15 plus just dex.
It's a dex check, yeah.
So just 18.
18.
Yeah.
Okay, that's great.
He got a 13.
Okay.
That's right.
And then Corlox?
Corlox,
She's saving
He's-
herself or saving stuff?
trying to save herself. Oh, yeah. She got a 3.
Wow. All right, and then what did Laguna get?
Natural 1 for a 2.
Was he saving himself or saving some
No.
stuff? Saving stuff?
He was saving stuff.
Okay. So let's go ahead and see what falls and if it does fall. So I'll go ahead and roll a percentile.
Oh my god.
So here's the wagon and the rock's coming down. It does not see you because it's too big. The carpet is going at full speed and you barely just miss it. But at that last second, something shirks or whatnot.
Ooh.
What? Um, it's a catastrophe. So you
Oh,
had
great.
two. Yeah, that's crazy. You had two kegs, two crates, right? Because you had Ox's crate, which is in your bag of holding. I know that.
Yep.
Are you? Are you? So are you putting? No, I'm not gonna ask that because it wouldn't have been done by now. So you have the two crates that are out. You have. What about your crate tab of mana?
Yeah, I put it in my bag already. So
Okay, so it's just the two kegs and then the food, unless you put everything in your bag of holdings.
I have all of the extra food that I purchased in my bag of holding.
Okay, so the wagon has also four. Was it four kegs? Yeah, so
yeah.
2 months worth, so that's four kegs, and then also two crates, like large crates full of food, rations. And then the two crates of tools. No, you would have left the tools on the ship. So yeah, there's about 8 items. So I'm gonna say 6 items fall off.
Nice.
And let's see. Ox, anyone who rolled above a 15 would have helped catch something. So Laguna and Coralox, I'm gonna have them make dexterity saving throws as
Okay.
they're up off.
Okay, that's better.
Let me see. Oh wait, never mind. That's the wrong thing.
Uh,
Is
16 for Colox.
Okay.
I don't have all of Laguna's stuff. I only have the little thing. He
His
has
protection bonus is
dex
4.
+5. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And he's not got the same stuff, so he doesn't have danger sense. That is a 17.
17. Yeah, he doesn't have that because he hasn't been training. He hasn't trained, so
Okay.
17, so he's good. So Corlox and Laguna managed to save themselves at the last minute before they fall off. Unfortunately, you lose one barrel, so that's a month worth of water gone. And you lose 1 month of rations.
Yeah.
Everyone's good. Yay.
We didn't die.
Yay. So with that, it's around 8 o'clock, and you can see that there are some nasty flying creatures. There are these things called night wyverns, or what are they called? Yeah, I think dark wyverns or night wyverns. You've only heard stories of them that they can disappear in the night sky, and they're wyverns, which is crazy. Other stuff too, but it's up to you if you want to traverse at night on the magic carpet, continuing to the city, or at least find the city.
I think that's a bad idea.
Okay,
Yeah.
make camp.
Yes.
Right, everyone make either survival or perception checks to find a good camping spot down below. Now, remember, this is nighttime, so you must have dark vision or something similar.
Yeah, that is a 25 for survival.
Okay.
That is
Do
14
the same stat. I'll
for
just do perception.
Okay.
deception.
18 perception.
18 perception. Okay. All of you, especially you, Ox, you find a nice spot near a little water embankment. You see that there was once it looks like a small water gathering for an old civilization. They have a carved stone staircase that leads to a flat cove looking area. There's a circular dais that you can also it's big enough to look like you can sit around and also make as a table. It's perfect to make camp. It's away from a lot of things, but it's also near some roads. It does have some high ground, but then again, I mean, it closes off like 3/4 of like angles of attacking the party. So there's only one way anyone can attack you, which would be either the sky, but I also consider the sky and the paths as one way to
Okay.
attack you.
Sweet.
Okay. So you're gonna land it there. Godolin's gonna go ahead and just sort of scout out the nearby area. I'll go ahead and bring on everyone to the map.
Oh God.
I'm just using it as a reference, so
Okay.
we can talk about those things. So here's her over here.
Ooh.
I'll make the carpets. So go ahead and put whatever you want. Goldwyn's gonna go ahead and fly around over here. Scout out the area at night. She does emit light so you can see her. So she's gonna go on patrol. She says she'll take first watch. Even though there's two people that don't need to sleep.
Yeah, you can.
But you can sense that she is anxious, right?
Yeah.
She doesn't want anything to go wrong, so she's gonna go and fly around. Magic carpets. Can you say magic carpet?
Magic carpet.
Carpet.
So it's 6x4.
4x6, yeah.
Sorry, 4x6. Uh, yeah, you guys really were hanging on for dear life.
Really squeezing.
Yeah, really squeeze yeah, there you go.
Yay!
It's a wonder that we all got on there.
That's what I said. Yeah. So there you go. Oops. Setting up camp. So we have to. So Golan's you're going to watch. Obviously, the two others are going to watch. Everyone's going to sleep. Is anyone doing anything for like a nightly ritual or anything? Or are they going to sleep?
I'm gonna cast Learman's Tiny Hut.
Okay. I will drop down. You can put wherever you want.
How many people can fit in
Um,
there, Tav?
9 people.
All right, perfect.
Works perfectly.
The math checks out.
The math checks out. There you go. Just put it where you want it, and then I'll set it on the map.
I can't move it. Just put it down a little bit, like one
Like
square
here.
down more. That's perfect.
We put
Okay,
the-
so what does it look like? You're the Lima Simon Hut.
Well, I try to make it blend in a little bit with the
Sure.
background,
Of
so
course, of
it's
course.
a little bit of green and brown, so predators maybe not spot it directly and try to attack us in the night.
Okay.
But it's just a bubble kind of
Yeah.
thing.
So
Yeah.
Liamon's tiny treehouse.
Sure.
I am. Let me see how long this thing stays out there. Okay, let me look up that spell.
Wee.
Oh god, it grow bigger.
Oh no.
He absorbed water.
I am going to. I'm going to expend a charge from my faithful hound's fetching femur to place a faithful hound near the only access point that can sneak up on us or could get to us. So like right over here somewhere, I guess. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. It's not real. Kind of.
Ouch. You heard that.
Rude to a dog.
Damn, dude.
That wasn't
He's
my...
not faithful anymore.
Shh. Whatever.
Steven's gonna go chill with him because he's bored.
Well, he's invisible.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So Steven's just gonna chill up here because he's bored,
Okay.
and he has to eat his vile food. So
So
He's
the
gonna go
hound
eat
is
some-
looking over, going, "Oh my god."
yeah, pretty much. Okay. What is everyone doing? No one's doing any night downtime thing or anything.
I guess I'd just be practicing sparring with Laguna.
Okay. Because they're fighting on the table.
Yep. Table fights. We're gonna be expert brawlers.
Dav, are you just chilling inside the bubble too with Corlax and Godolina now, who she returned? She's sweating profusely. She's like, that was a bad idea. It's so hot out there still.
Which is perfect because inside it's always
Ugh.
comfortable and dry.
Oh, it's so amazing. So she's gonna ask you to darken the bubble so she can change.
Yes. I
Cool.
will do that.
Awesome.
Nobody
And then-
will see him.
yes. Corlax is like, ooh, Godolina, those muscles.
Laguna and Ox just look over. What?
You can't see anything.
I know.
So, yes.
We,
Silver
we,
has a
we just
pistol.
heard Corlocks and we're like, what? Oh well. Punch. Punch.
When are you guys going to bed? It's around 9 o'clock right now.
Laguna and I will be out here until like midnight probably.
Okay. Steven doesn't need to sleep either, so Steven can chill out. Hang
If,
out.
if Steven wants to work on his cannonball technique, we can try that.
No, Steven's good.
Okay. Just turns around to Biz. Don't judge us.
So Biz and Silver, I'm assuming you guys are gonna be keeping watch or no?
Yeah, let's watch
Right.
out here.
So realize that under here is a cove. So it extends underneath the map over here by a good 25 feet. But it's just a cove. So there's nothing else that goes in it. It's like an alcove, so I should say.
Gotcha.
Yeah. This river does go underneath what looks like the underground river. Just also as a reference. And then this leads just back to the main river. So perception checks from both Sir Silver and Biz.
And that one on Biz.
Oh wow.
Does Silver have proficiency in this?
Remember, she doesn't have any skills apparently.
No, she doesn't have any skills. No one's been training her up.
Well, she has passive perception of 17. So would that mean she's proficient? Because that'd be
No.
5 plus.
Yeah,
Biz-
because her proficiency is 5. Yeah, so
So yeah, I guess.
I thought you already had her. If her proficiency is supposed to be 5, so yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
so still terrible. That is a 10.
Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary. Fable Hound. What's the Fable Hound doing?
If anything gets within X feet of it, I believe it just starts barking unless they know the password.
But what's
I'm
the
looking.
feet? Like, what's
I'm
the
looking.
range?
Faithful hound. Do 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 do. Within 30 feet without speaking the password.
What's
The
password?
hound sees invisible creatures and can see into the ethereal plane. It also ignores illusions.
What's the password?
The password is
Yo, mama.
street tacos. Call back.
All right, I need to just. Hold on. I don't understand why my measuring tool always gets hidden somehow. Like it just hides. So it's just
There we go.
okay. Thank you.
Mhm.
So cool. All right, awesome. So does Steven know the password?
Yeah, I would have told Steven.
So who do you? Okay. I'll just assume everyone knows. The
Yeah,
password
I'm going to
then.
tell everyone in our group the password.
Okay. So it's around midnight. Are you staying up?
No, once it hits midnight, we're going to head inside.
Hound last all day.
8 hours.
Perfect. All right. So Biz and Silver, go ahead and make perception checks again as you keep watch. Steven's gonna go chill by you guys.
Better. 19 for me. And let's see. 15 for Silver.
15 for Silver, 19 for you. Okay.
Yeah.
You see movements in the tree line over here, and Silver sees movements over here. You can't tell if it's a beast or if it's a creature or it's a human. You just see that it's moving, and it has the characteristics of something moving, pushing foliage out of its way.
I just keep an eye on it. Well, wait. See, I'm assuming my rest mode now, so
I would assume you are in rest mode along
Yeah.
with Silver.
so assuming
Steven's
just-
the only one viable right now, or he's the only one that can move.
yeah. So I just stay there unless it looks like they're approaching us.
Sure. They're approaching. No, I was kidding. Which one of you wants to roll a percentile?
Of
Whoever.
I can
Any
do it.
players.
Boom.
okay.
48.
48.
We all die.
I need Biz. I was to say Silvers. But both of you can roll a percentile.
Biz got a 18 and Silver got a 44.
Both of you see movements over in this general direction, and it doesn't take you long to realize what it is. You can smell it. It's profuse. You can smell it because it reeks of poison. And over here you see a rumbling sort of warband of trolls. But it's only a couple of them, and you only see what looks like to be one rotted looking one that seems to be leading a couple of others through the area. I'll go ahead and show you on the map over here. So this one up here is bloated, it's rotten, it's leaking pus and other entropic, disgusting vileness. These two are just normal looking jungle trolls. They got some tattoos and some skulls, necklaces on. They just got clubs with them, but they're just roving around. They don't really pay any attention to your general. They are looking at the bushes specifically. You see some of the trolls like whack a bush here and there. They're just like, don't in there. The rotted troll is slowly walking towards the water, and as it enters the water, you can just see a lot of its flesh or just run off with the water, but it begins to slowly regrow because of its vileness. Just simply observing, they don't seem to see you, and they continue onwards. So they disappear in the distance. So that's about 3 hours in. The next 2 hours, you hear more things surround and encroach upon your general location, but you don't see anything pop out immediately, or you can't easily identify them. I need you both to make perception checks again.
15 for me, and then 26 from Silver.
You definitely saw a bush move over here and over here. And when you see one move over here, it immediately triggers the faithful hound, who starts barking directly in this position. Pretty much.
I'll exit out of my like my sleep mode, my sentry mode, and
You do not get the benefits of a long rest, by the way.
right. So
Right, Silver
I'll-
will do the same as well. Seems like, oh crap, let's go check it out.
let's
And by us, I mean you guys.
That's the Steven we know.
He sits on the table and he makes a hand gesture and he says, "I got you covered. Right
he's,
here.
he's preparing an Eldritch Blast, and that's my
Right.
favorite.
Spirit gun."
A
He's got it for
spirit
sure.
gun.
Yeah, he's adorable. He's my son.
Your son's face is falling off.
Godolina also wakes up. I'm assuming everyone's waking up at this
Yeah.
point.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. So everyone's waking up. What is everyone doing?
I'm gonna get my. Well, all I gotta do is just boom, grab my axe, and I walk out the front door with my shield.
There is no front door. Every is a door.
All right, cool. I
Every
just walk.
door.
I walk
Okay.
out what I assume is the front door, and that's the direction I go.
All right, yeah. So what are you guys doing? The dog is barking in this general direction. Silver says, "Watch out! Trolls just walked by here, so be careful."
All right, I'm gonna
Hmm.
disable the old dog. I'm gonna have him walk back this way.
Jeez,
Old Yeller.
you're gonna have him walk back to you.
Yeah.
Okay, he's well, you're the only one you're the only one I think hear him.
Yeah. Well, no. I
So,
mean,
yeah.
it's loud. It's just like the spell.
No. I mean, like, okay, regardless, yeah, he comes back to you. He's all happy.
All right. Good puppy.
Okay.
Yep. I'm just gonna keep an eye. Now that unless there's something else in range, he'll stop barking.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be. Oh, there he does. As soon as he gets over here and you tell him to stop, he barks and he barks in this general. He barks in this direction. And Gorley is just like, "What is it? What's out there?"
Not sure.
I can find out.
I can find out. Hops on a carpet,
Okay.
which is apparently one level above me. So.
Yes, because
There we go. Yeah.
okay.
All right, we're just gonna go ahead and zip zap over here to take a look in the bush.
Zip zap the boo. Bushy bush. Okay, so you go over there. Go ahead and make a perception check. Unless you want to make an investigation check.
Nah, I'm a perceive it
Okay. Perceive.
poorly. 13.
Very nice.
13. You don't see anything, and upon closer inspection, 3 vines lash out from the foliage. And I'll go ahead and roll surprise rounds.
Oh, God.
I'll first go see these attacks even land first. So if they land, then I'll reveal. Well, regardless, I'll reveal where he is in a minute. So first, the vine lashes. I do not want to throw a D100. He did get you unawares. Did you fail that perception check? So that's first attack, second
Wow.
attack, third attack. Okay. It wraps around you, so you are currently restrained. And I'll just roll the damage total. Let's fix this. $35 points of slashing damage, normal.
All right.
Oh, God.
You were grappled above, your carpet's just like, oh no, master.
When did my carpet learn to talk?
And as you're wrapped up, it pulls you slightly inward, so it reveals itself, and you come across a monstrosity of a plant. I'll show you guys what a picture is. It looks like this large, massive, mutatedly grown like squash. It has an opening with like 6, 7 pods that look like closed eyes, and in the center it's open, and emerging is this undead, wretched humanoid. The vines are thorny and strong. It is a disgusting plant creature.
Audrey too.
Easy, Lord.
That is a weird looking thingamajig.
Mm-hmm. So, Ox, on the carpet, you are restrained.
Uh huh.
So with that, the surprise round continues as another set of lashes, vine lashes, is within range of Silver. So Silver is going to be taking 3 as well. First one with advantage, second one with advantage, and third one with advantage. I think all of them hit. Is a 16 hit? 17
Let
hits.
me check.
No, 17 will hit.
Your AC is 19.
19. Never mind. So only one will hit. Perfect. Right. So it's just 2d6 plus 4. So it's 9 plus 4 is 13. So 13 slashing damage, and she is restrained as well by another one of these disgusting plants up above. And this is 20 feet above you guys. Okay. With that, we'll go ahead and roll for. Actually, do they get it? Are they in range? Are they in range? I'm asking the audience.
The audience
No.
says nothing, so I'm gonna guess no.
I'm gonna jump out of Roll20 real quick because I can't find my measuring tool. It sort of just disappeared on me.
I take it back. The audience said sure question mark.
Oh, jeez. I was just kidding, but okay. Let's see. You're safe in there. He can't see you still, so it's only just Bismuth and anyone outside. Go to Lena. Can't see. So it's just Biz, little Steven, and Silver. Almost said Sterling. I'll shoot Silver, and I'll shoot all 3. So Bingo, Bingo, Bongo, in that order. From the tree line above, you hear this like hissing sound, and burning through the trees and foliage is this spittle of acid, like a missile. With advantage because it is part of the sneak attack or as part of the surprise round. So first one on Silver misses. The one on doesn't hit Steven either. And then on Biz, 18 hit.
My AC is 11.
You are a sorcerer. That's true. So 3d plus 3 is poison damage. You are resistant to poison damage. But it is 5 plus 8. That's 12. Yeah. Plus 3. So 15 points of poison damage.
Half?
Half because you're poisoned, right? Because you're a warforged?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have resistance to poison damage, I think.
Yeah.
Or is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And revealing its face through the darkness in the shrubbery is this weird, colorful, insectoid-like dragon creature. I'm going to show you a picture of what that looks like. Crunchy.
What's the chances we'll be able to adopt this thing?
Low.
Oh, I really want to adopt it now. That thing's awesome looking.
I
All right,
love
so,
it.
So with that, we'll go ahead and roll for initiative with the surprise round over from any creatures in relative range. So you do see 2 of these large, huge plant bulbous creatures with vines, and then one of these drake-like venomous creatures that are stalking through the night.
Roll a 22.
Cool, 12.
All right.
It's weird without Sterling here that rolls like over 20 all the time.
Right?
Yeah, I'm not having plus 14 to my initiative anymore. I have plus 0 now. How far have I fallen?
You may be smarter, but you'll never be faster. That speaks volumes of his impulse control issues.
All right, so Bismuth, what'd you get? 12?
Yeah. Well,
Right. Tab and Company,
22.
Ox and Company.
18.
so are we missing Curious?
Oh, is
Uh,
Curious on the landing party too?
Yeah, I thought so.
Because
Yeah.
8 of us here, and then it's Curious, right? Or it was Verkadi coming
It-
with us?
Riccati was not coming. He was going to do his own.
Right. Yeah, he's gonna go do. So there's gonna be Curious is gonna come with us
Sure.
Thought we were missing someone.
because there's only 8 people here right now.
Sure. I thought you were going to have him protect the boat.
I mean, we could have just brought what's his bucket, old Titan Spawn Jr.
Orestes. He has
Yeah.
a name, you know.
Yeah.
He's been here, like the whole
Yikes.
time.
Damn, the disregard. So Curious is in the bubble. All right, so go to Lena. I roll poorly, I think. I rolled a 15. All right, and then the Jungle Crew. 17. Oops. All right, so that looks like the order: Tavern Co., Oxen Co., Jungle Crew, Godolina, and Bismuth. Anyone want to switch initiatives?
I'm good.
I could do something about Silver being restrained if I went, but that's up to everyone else.
I mean, okay, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'll go ahead and be the. I'll go last. I guess.
I can go last, probably. It's just it probably depends on what happens, I guess. I don't know what's gonna happen. It's up to you if you want to switch.
We can switch.
All right.
I'm just gonna have to burn a rage and try to get the hell out of here soon. So.
All right, so Ox and Bismuth are switching.
Yep.
All right, everyone good?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Tav Company, go ahead. Tav, you're in the bubble with Corlox. Steven is outside with his finger gun aimed over here, but then he's like, oh crap.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay.
By the way, the
Should I
dog
do-
is still barking, by the way, because yeah,
Woof.
it's on this one right now. Okay.
Okay. No, let's just do that. Let's thought of something, but then I didn't think of something. First I'm gonna use a bonus action to fly. I'm gonna fly 30 feet straight up. So I have an overview of those on the over here. And let's see here. Let's just
How's the
do that.
perception?
I have a 15
All right,
passive.
go ahead. All right, cool. Continue with your turn.
Okay. How big is it? Big is it? 20 feet. Okay. 20 foot radius. Yeah, what is going on? I'm gonna get both of those. Yeah, fireball.
You see another one over here stalking.
What? There we go. Oh, over there. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, fireball on those two.
Okay. Deck saves.
Yeah, 19.
I'll do it for the the Drake looking creature first. So do I have anything special? My notes. 19. Wow. And then the plant, I can assume probably gonna fail this. Oh yeah, with that -1. 7 fails for sure.
Yay.
Okay.
28 fire damage.
28 fire damage. Okay.
That's all. Carlos is gonna do.
You hear like a screeching of the burning of the foliage in the body of this plant creature above you.
Yeah. Okay. Just gonna move over to the platform here. Can't see that plant
She
monster.
can. Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna use her light crossbow and try to hit it.
Yep. I will give the creature 3/4 cover.
Okay.
Or sorry, half cover.
16 to hit.
16 does not hit with the half cover.
Okay.
16 would have hit without the half cover.
18.
18 will hit with half cover.
Yeah. They have taken their turns, right?
No, they have not taken the turn yet.
Yeah, okay, so then she gets assassinate.
Okay.
So it's a critical hit. Oh,
Nice.
so okay, that's what is it 2d8 then? There it is. 2d8 plus 6, 2d8, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 52 piercing damage.
Okay, 52 piercing damage. She aims her crossbows, hand crossbows,
It's a light crossbow.
light crossbow. She shouts out, "Overson, give me the power to eliminate such an evil creature on our path," and does a whopping 52 damage. It destroys the majority of this creature. The creature is like slumping over the cliffside at this point. It has been heavily damaged by the party, especially from that fireball.
Yeah. What was that spell? Was my god.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? There it is. Found it. Okay, that's not. You'll need it. Then. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Steven is gonna Eldritch Blast this one also.
Okay.
The first one is a nat 20. Second is also a nat 20.
I'm gonna tell you right now, just roll those 2 damages because that's gonna kill it.
The last one is an 18 plus 9. So yeah.
All of them anyways.
22 plus
That kills it.
12. Yeah.
Yeah. So those that are looking outward, Steven unleashes these 3 beams of crackling eldritch energy, and they create these massive gaping holes in the foliage above you all, and just the small remnants of this plant monster falls to the ground. It's dead.
Yay! We did it, guys! We survived the day.
What the hell are you talking about? I'm
Still a
still
few more
being
left.
manhandled over here.
Oh. Okay. Good luck with that.
I'll fix it. Hold on.
God damn it.
Anything else, Ev?
Nope, that was all of mine.
Bismuth
All right.
and the company.
I will start off. Actually, no. Silver is not rushing anymore, right? So she'll start off.
Yes.
She'll move over here and go her dagger at the one holding Ox.
Okay.
Let's see, it's +9. All right.
It also has half cover for being on a high ledge and amongst the foliage.
It doesn't matter. She rolled 2.
Oh, okay.
So she misses. Wisp
Okay.
past him. And Bismuth will bonus action
Fireball.
use fire. He's gonna use Fireball and kill Ox. I'll
That's about right.
I will bonus action telepathic speech into Ox. So we can speak to each other as long as within 5 miles for the next 16 minutes. So I just go, Ox, I'm about to do something. I'm gonna cast a spell on you. Let it happen. And then I'm gonna cast Vortex Warp to teleport him over to us.
Okay, sounds good. Want to describe what the spell looks like?
Just sort of like this like weird like twisting like of space around him, and it just like a pop sound as he disappears from here and like appears right next to the dog.
What the
And
shit
then,
just happened?
What spell is this called?
Vortex Warp.
Vortex Warp. That's right. Okay, cool. Yeah. And you are suddenly. It's just Ox though, yeah.
Yeah, just Ox.
So your carpet's just floating over there still.
Yeah, I think that's right. I can only teleport a creature. So
Yeah. Boop, boop.
Weird.
So you're on the ground with him over there.
Son of a bitch. Get over here, carpet.
That's your turn.
you're welcome.
Thank you.
And I will just take. I'll just step onto like the top of this table right here.
Good.
And Silver will still hide in the bubble.
High on the bubble. You missed. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she sort of actually has lost sight inside the bubble because of the camouflage. Okay. So really the only ones who are exposed are anyone outside the bubble, except for Tav, as well as Tav. Tav is outside the bubble. She's fine. Okay. The Jungle Crew. This film. Jungle Crew. We'll finish when we finish the turn. We'll finish today's session. So I
Alrighty.
just want to get into it real quick. I was actually hoping that Sterling, dang it, Silver
R.I.P.
and Bismuth. It's RIP. Silver and Bismuth would have spotted these earlier to avoid the combat, but D&D Beyond, am I right?
Yeah, well, also I don't have expertise in perception anymore.
Yeah.
All right, so this creature is going to go down here, and it's going to go ahead and fire 3 acid spits. Actually, no, it's going to do venom breath. So it spits out a venom in 60-foot line. Ooh, that's actually good right there. Actually, that's not a good one. I'll go back. So I have 20 still. Straight line. Perfect. I can get all 3 of them. Or yeah, I'll go for Corlox, Steven, and Ox. If I can. Yeah, like that. All right, so it's a 60-foot line that's 5 feet wide, so it would have touched. Oh, it touches Biz too, so it's all these guys here in the middle. So everyone needs to make Constitution saving throws as a venom breath emerges from this creature up here. So Steven, Biz, Corlox, Ox,
Would this
Ox the
23.
23. Cool.
is considered poison? Like
Would he be considered poisonous if you fail?
yeah, like but because I'm resistant against poison.
You are resistant to the poison damage. It does not cause the poison condition. It causes something else.
All right, so 17 for me.
17, okay. And then what did Steven and Corlox get?
Steven got a 23 and Corlox got a 19.
Nice. So everyone passed. So everyone just takes. No, everyone takes. Oh no, they take half the damage and does not succumb to the venom of this creature. Very deadly venom, very debilitating venom. So half of a really large amount of damage. Okay.
Great.
Good thing you all passed. So there you go. Half of 34. Poison damage. And then if you're resistance, that's a fourth of damage you take from the total.
So 17, then half to
Whatever half
8?
of 17 is, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So that's for that. And then this one's going to go ahead and fire 3 venom spits, 1 at Steven and 2 at Tav. So we'll do the one at Steven first. Hits. 7 plus 3. 7 plus 3 is 10. 10 poison damage onto Steven. He's resistance, remember that.
Oh, yeah. So he said
And
it's 60.
2 on Utah, so I'll do the attacks right now. First one, second one. So 1 hits you.
1 hits, yeah.
13, 16, 19 points of poison damage.
19. Nice damage. There we go.
This creature right here is going to go ahead and, with a range of 20 feet, it's going to pull. It's going to attack Godolina and Ox since they're in range. With the vines as it lashes from the tree line. So this one on Godolina will not hit Godolina, and the one on Ox does not hit Ox. Okay.
Yay.
We're gonna make some stealth checks. Okay. Thankfully, with Ox and all them being stealthy, they find another one of those creatures lurking beneath the foliage
God.
just in the last minute.
Mm.
Revealed is going to go ahead and actually take a little probing attack on you. So it's going to go ahead and charge forward into the water. It does swim, so it can just easily get to you guys.
What the?
And it's going to go ahead and bites. So it has, let's see, 1 bite and 2 claw attacks, or the venom. Blah blah. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do 1 bite, 1 claw on Ox, and then 1 claw on Biz, since he's on higher ground technically. So the 1 bite on Ox, it races from the water. Ox, you're just like, oh crap! As you prepare to rage and repel it back, it gets a bite, or it tries to get a bite into you. It does not, and then it swipes on the way down, missing. It swipes randomly or chaotically at Biz, and it misses as well. And it will go ahead and stay there. Oh, it actually hits you?
11 AC.
Oh, I forgot.
Jesus.
I keep
So
forgetting.
low.
I'm sorry. I forgot.
Listen, I have
I know.
11 AC and I have 160 hit points.
I know. You can take a lick for a little bit. So that hits for 2d6 plus 4. So, wow, max damage. That is 12 plus 4. That is 16 points of slashing damage from the Drake creature. Right, and then from the other one, it did pass its stealth, so it's going to go ahead and make 3 venom attacks as a surprise. 2 on Godolina, 1 on Tav. So the first one with advantage on Godolina, definitely. Second one, Godolina, misses, and then the one on Tav will hit. All right, it's 3d6 plus 3, 3d8 plus 3. Sorry. So the one on Godolina is 15, it's 18, and then 8 plus 4 is 12 plus 3, 15 for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh.
Now, unfortunately for you, Tab, you've been hit with the venom. You've been damaged by the spit venom twice, which means that you are now subjected to its aching venom. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as you feel this pain, this benign pain that begins to weigh and build heavily, almost causing you to fall prone and lifeless.
Got a 5.
Ooh. You have become incapacitated as every body feature on you just stops working.
Whee!
Fall 30 feet.
Oh god. That's gonna hurt.
Taking 14 points of bludgeoning damage on the way down.
Oh.
You dropped something.
Myself. Ow.
So everyone sees Golem fall back into Lehman's tiny hut, and yeah, that was not pretty. All right, moving. I'll make some more stealth checks. That's not what I wanted. There's no points. It's just going to go ahead and reveal itself. You can see another bulb creature climbing down the wall. Does not care that it's no longer in hiding view. And this one is getting closer as it begins to encircle your party. All right, Godolina. Godolina's going to go ahead and do what she does best. run. No. She's gonna cast Celestial Fanfare.
Of course she
Great
is.
wait. She's gonna think about that. No, I don't want to bring more creatures to our area. So, well, actually, it doesn't really matter because it's already
This
almost morning.
dog is screaming.
Yeah, it's already almost morning anyway. So yeah, Celestial Fanfare, a great blaring of trumpets from the high blasts down upon the area of your designation. All evil creatures. Ooh.
It's fine.
Uh-oh. That's most of the party.
Ooh. I read that just now. Mm,
Follow through.
Do it.
yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it.
Oh god.
Okay, so that's hilarious. All creatures, all evil creatures in a 30-foot radius on the designated point take 46 thunder damage and 46 radiant damage and are blinded and deafened for 2d4 rounds. On the successful con saving throw, reduces damage by half while they're not blind or deafened. Okay, con saving throws. Well, she's not gonna do it about you guys.
Oh, that would be great if she did.
No, she's gonna do it right here. She'll do it right here in between. So she'll get. Oh, it's 30 foot, isn't it? That's big. It's a big
She
one.
could do it like right there where the dog is.
Here, you can pull the dog back. It's cool. I got it.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
Perfect idea.
No.
She can do it like right here.
No. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll do it right here. So I'll tell you right now, the only one being damaged is actually this creature. It's actually chaotic evil. Okay, so it's the only one that can make a con saving throw. The plans are just like continue walking forward.
Wait. You're telling me this weird dragon snake thing is chaotic evil? We're kindred
Yeah.
spirits. Let's do this.
Shut the fuck off. Your kindred spirits speech can go fuck off. We're kindred spirits. Evil creatures don't say that.
Well, I'm unintentionally evil, so
Yeah,
yes, we do.
evil. I'll argue that. You are every bit intentionally evil as you wanted him to be.
I didn't want him to be.
Half truth. Half truth. Constitution save, sorry. I'm distracting myself. 12, I fail.
Yay.
I'm just gonna roll over here. 48 plus 48. 27. Not a good roll. Okay, takes 27, takes a lick. So that one's damaged. Which one's damaged? I think that one's damaged and this one's damaged.
That one.
This one here, yeah. All right. I think that is it. So we go to go to Lena. That's it for fanfare. It is blinded, so that's actually really good. Blinded. Thank the maker. I was playing Dragon Age lately.
Blessed be Shar.
Blessed be Shar. Nice. Blinded and deafened, so that's great for 2d4 rounds. Someone want to roll 2d4 for me?
7.
7. Okay. 7. 7 rounds.
Yeah, I'm about to fuck this guy up.
It is a 6th level spell, so I mean it's powerful. Neutral line characters within the area take half damage. Oh, they take half damage. That's great. So what I roll? 27? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. And they're not blinded. Oh, and are blinded and stuff, so they do have to make their checks. That's funny. I like it. 25 con, geez. Or 20 con, geez.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, wow, one fails. So this one fails.
Yay.
Cool. So this one is also blind and deafened for only 1d4 rounds. So someone want to roll a d4?
3.
3. Awesome. That's still really good. Oh yeah.
Should start using weapons with D4s, apparently.
They add up, man. They add up. Okay. I'll go ahead and do the other minute. So, Oxen Company.
All right. How does the magic feel in this area?
Magic right now is currently fine. but when you were progressing through here, it fluctuated between saturated and unsaturated and depleted or bolstering with magic.
Perfect. I just wanted to make sure that this wasn't going to be completely my fault.
We'll see.
It's always
Rage.
your fault.
Rage. Okay.
All right, I rolled a
Rage.
5.
Not what I wanted.
Yeah, I'm aware. Whenever a creature hits me before my rage ends, it takes a die 6 force damage as I hit it with retribution. All right. I am a paladin, and this thing is evil. I may not be
Yes.
a good guy, but I'm gonna definitely mess this guy up. Here we go. We're gonna recklessly attack this guy. That is a 23 for the first hit.
hmm
How bad does he look?
He looks just fine. He's an imposing, venomous dragon creature.
Perfect. He's gonna take some smite damage from that.
Okay.
All right. So let's roll the original damage. 11, 12, 13. 13 plus 21 radiant damage from the first hit.
21 what? Radiant damage?
Radiant damage.
Okay, okay.
And second attack, 27.
Yeah.
That's another 13. And we're going to go ahead and just use a level 1 slight for that one. 25 radiant damage from the second hit.
This creature is bloodied.
All right. Do I? Oh no, I've already used my bonus action for rage. So that is that one. Laguna, I cannot control.
Oh,
Nobody
it's fine.
can control Laguna.
Oh, I don't have to reckless. That guy's blind.
Yeah, too bad. You already used it.
Whatever. Well, he's not gonna reckless. That's fine. Laguna's gonna go ahead and rage, but I don't. His rage is whatever because I don't know what his rage is.
It's the same as Kumal's and Narzan's,
Gotcha.
except apply the modifiers as normal. I'll get you a better stat block. I don't know
Okay.
why I didn't give it to you.
Well, it's because he had all the extra stuff on there that he didn't have anymore at the time.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, he's got that. Oh God, let me zoom in here real quick so I can read what his axe does. Okay, here we go. All right, he's got a +5 to hit with this thing. All right, so rage, he gets a +3 to all of his damage rolls. Okay, so he's gonna go ahead with his 2 attacks. It's 14 plus. That's a 19 to hit.
19 is.
All right. Since he's just bloodied, I'm gonna go ahead and have him hit again. I know both of them are gonna need it. 23 to hit with the second.
Sure.
All right. Two-handed. Oh my God. Okay. All right. All right. It is a 1 die 10. We're gonna go ahead and roll it all at once. +5, 6, 7, 8, +8, +16 for both of the attacks. That is 24 magical slashing damage for both of his attacks.
24 magical slashing damage. All right. It is close to being beaten, but the creature is still alive. It has a quite tremendous vitality, even in its current state.
All right. I don't control Curious, I don't think, because I don't have a stat
I'll go
block.
ahead and do Kira's. I got it. Yeah, step box on the Discord. It's for everybody. He'll go ahead and head over to Tab and well, she's incapacitated. She's gonna wake her up. So boom, you're waking.
Yay.
She's gonna help you up as well. You feel like pain has racked your body. It's hard to move. Everything is stiff, but slowly you regain your bodily functions. However, you will have to remake that check every turn until you can find a way to solve this.
God.
So you are poisoned.
That's just great.
So yeah, you're standing up, so that's good.
Yeah.
And then Curious, that was his action. He's gonna go ahead and block you over here and stand in front of these creatures above. And he says, "Watch up above. They have the advantage. We need to get out of this base and move to higher ground. Head that way,
Okay.
or get on the carpet." He's like, "Ox, we need the carpet to get some of us out of this situation."
Okay.
Okay,
Go get it. I'm
Yeah,
busy.
as you yell back and you just continue swinging at this stunned creature. And with that, we'll stop it here and pick things back up next Saturday.
All right. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Don't forget to pick up with us next Friday as the Red Runners are about to see what happens when the sky breaks open. So come join us for quite possibly one of the last couple of episodes. 8 p.m. Central Standard Times this Friday. All right. See you later, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.